Good morning, fellas. Oh, it is bright and early. How are you guys doing? What's up? What's up? Dude, you might be able to tell in my voice. I am fucking tired. But that's okay. We don't have too much mentally straining stuff to do today, you know? We kind of get to relax, reap the fruits of our labor, and sort of just ride off into the sunset, okay? So let's go ahead and jump into it, fellas. Alrighty, fellas, we are here, dude. We made it. Dude, to anybody who stayed up 24 hours straight, I don't even know how to say how impressive that is to me. I can't do it anymore, boys, but you know what? I'm here. I'm waking up. My webcam's not up. My light's not on. We're not ready, but that's okay. What's up, fellas? Oh my god, that is so bright. How are we doing today, fellas? It is a bright and early 7 a.m. Good morning for everybody finishing the 24-hour 1 billion Pokeyen prize pool catch event. Woo! Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today? So far, I got a shiny rat from this event. I mean, I'm very satisfied. I'm very happy with that. Got my own shiny Rattata. I got about 19 Pikachus. I don't think any of them are worth submitting, but that's okay. And I don't think my shiny is worth submitting. I probably will still, obviously, but I doubt it has any chance of winning. I'm going to go ahead and head back down to Route 1 for the remaining 20 minutes. There are only, I repeat, 20 minutes left in the 24-hour event. It just feels crazy. Like, it's been an absolute arc, bro. We've seen people dump water on themselves. We've seen people touch grass. We've seen so many shinies, so many secret shinies, so many Articuno spawns, so many cool stories from this event. And it's also kind of beautiful to see it come to a close. So I will see you guys with the final moments of the event very soon. And then many hours later, the only unfortunate part is it's going to be 1 to 2 hours allowed for submissions. And then I would bet it's like 1 to 2 hours for scoring. So I don't think we're going to be done for another 4 hours in total. But at least, you know, after these next 20 minutes or so, we can just sort of chill, play the Iron Man account right off into the sunset and do whatever we want to do and just talk about things and just pass the time together until the results come around. Shiny Articuno? No. Someone caught a shiny Articuno last night? No fucking shot. Wait, is it there now? That would be really, like, oh my god. That would be the craziest thing from the event. I like, by far, in my opinion. Where is it? What's the best way to find it? Can I just search for Articuno and will it come up in the chat? If you could tell me like what time it was posted at or something, I would love to hear it, man. The fucked up thing is I don't think you can submit it. No, I didn't see the dude. I did not see the check the Choo Discord. Yeah, but where at, man? There's a lot of chat I've tried to scroll through. It's linked there. Do you know like the timestamp? Do you know? I would love to see it. What I could search, what they typed when they got it. I guess I could search. Search has image. Unless he linked it as like a Yazo link or something. Then this wouldn't work. There's a normal Articuno. Dude, now I'm on the hunt for this Articuno. Search set. Thank you, Seb. Thank you. Seb Guer, like this. Mine does not come up with this thing. Okay, that does not work for me. Fuck. Okay, someone said around 2 a.m. I'm Eastern time as well, EST, if that helps. Apologies. I'm just gonna scroll through images. I should be able to find it. It might take a sec, but that's okay. As long as he posted it as an image. Seeing a few Articunos. No shiny ones yet. The other thing is there's a bunch of Articuno images, and the Oh, I think I found it. Johnny Virus. Holy shit, man. Holy. The fucked up thing is, this is crazy. This is so beautiful, man. The fucked up thing. I will get this on stream ASAP, chat. The fucked up thing is he can't even submit this, which is really crazy. Articuno 1.png. Articuno 2.png. Okay. Trying to bust for me. I'm sorry to hear it, Neko. Hope you had fun at least, but you know, I understand, you know. Yeah, Johnny Virus. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's so crazy. The shutter rate higher at the moment. It's not higher. There's just so many people hunting. That's what it's always that's why I love shiny hunting events, or like events where people are getting so many encounters like this for so long. Because I mean, the math is right. Like if it takes one person 100 hours for a single encounter shiny on average, if you get what's it called? If you get 100 people shiny hunting, just 100 single encounter, that's a shiny per hour, right? I love, it's really cool. I think you know, not that I'm not good at math, but it's really cool to break down math like that. When you have one person shiny hunting for 100 hours, you only get one single encounter shiny. But if you are able to get 100 people all single encounter shiny hunting, that's one shiny an hour on average. So if you have like 1,000 people single encounter shunning, that's like 1,000. That's not 1,000. What the fuck? I can't do math. That's 10 shinies per hour on average. Yeah, no, that's a great, exactly, Archer. I don't think you do. Like, you're totally correct, man. When you get the shiny Articuno, I don't think you care about prizes anymore. You're just trying to, no, you nailed it. You no longer care about prizes. You're just trying to fucking... Oh, thank you. Kai Dono got it to me as well. Let me get this on screen. $20 hours. Dude, that's so impressive, man. Shiny choose. I think there was at least one shiny Pikachu. Dude, that's painful, Schaller. 37 Pikas, highest 130, lowest 52. If this was a normal catch event, I'd be like, you know what, Schaller, that's totally average, you know, fair enough. The fact that you caught 37 Pikachus and it's a 24-hour catch event and your scores are still that tremendously average, I'm sorry to hear it, man. That's painful. That's the brutal beast that is catch event RNG. I tried Pokemon Revolution Online when it released, and then I also went back and I retried it for a video a few years ago, pro YouTube. I have a video about it on my channel. I'm not a huge fan of it personally. I'm sure it's changed a ton, and maybe I could try it again in 2025, but I encourage those to enjoy it, to play it. That's awesome. That's what it's all about. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I don't think the systems in pro indicated sustainable long-term game, which is my number one thing that I look for in a Pokemon MMO is sustainability and lasting long term.
Hello from the Netherlands.
Yo, what's up? Thank you so much, Deadman Skull. How you doing today? I'll try to check it out if I get a chance. I appreciate the heads up, man. I like knowing what people are. I love the suggestion box. It's one of my favorite parts of the forums. Okay, let's get this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Move this over. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, well. Okay, I think we found the real winner of the event, dude. Holy shit. The hilarious thing, dude, this is about as rare as it gets in PokeMMO. Like shiny, they're called legendaries, which I love to be able to use that term. We very rarely get to use that term. Legendaries. Bro got himself a shiny legendary Articuno. You don't see this very often. It's very, very rare. This is Johnny Virus, I believe. And he was playing the 1 billion Pokeyen catch event and got himself this absolute beauty. And what's crazier, it's almost kind of poetically fucked up. What's crazier is that you actually can't submit this to the catch event. It doesn't count as a submission. And the reason why is because legendary Pokemon is guaranteed 3 times 31, so it would have just a disgusting advantage. It's like too broken for the shiny submissions. But like someone was saying, and I super agree, you don't care at that point. Like if you got a legendary, you don't care about prizes. You won. Like this is insane. For those who don't know, we don't know the rate for sure. The rate is unknown actually, but it's about a 1 in 50, or sorry, I'm sleepy. It's about a 1 in 5,000 encounter rate for the legendary, right? We don't know the exact rate. And then it has been confirmed that the rate for legendaries is lower than 1 out of 30k. We don't know what it is, which is crazy. But even if it's like you have to hit the 1 out of 15,000 roll on a 1 in 5,000 encounter, like the math on this is insane. Like I think we counted at one point. Let's just count it. Let's say for the sake of charitability, for the sake of the extreme argument, right? Let's say that it's 1 in 10,000. I doubt they would lower it that much, but like maybe at the lowest I could see it being a 1 in 10,000 shiny chance. But given how few legendaries we've seen, I doubt it's even that low, right? I bet you it's higher. I bet you, yeah, but we don't know. Let's do the math on how long it would take. So it takes about 20 hours per legendary hunt for reference. So you would do 20 times, if it's 10,000. Even if we assume the shiny rate for these is 1/3 of a normal shiny, it's still a 200,000 hour hunt on average. To give you an and that is a 200,000 hour hunt. That's after waiting every month. That's like we're not even counting in the time you'd have to wait for the next legendary spawn, if that makes sense, because after you encounter / catch the legendary, you have to wait for next month, right? So like that's not even assuming all the wait time that goes into that. Like legendaries are not something that is like controllable. It's just a once in a lifetime, once in a bloodline. You just roll the dice and hope. It's just an insane thing. It's really hard to put into words because it's not something one person can pragmatically hunt, you know? It's so crazy. So just congrats to Mr. Johnny Virus, I believe. It's such a fucking cool username as well, man. It's legend. It's to put it bluntly, the shiny legendary Pokemon is a legendary thing to achieve. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Hey, better luck next time, Tyrone. Better luck next time, dude. I meant to ask this, 1 out of 30k is yes, yeah, 1 out of 30k is confirmed. For every normal encounter, 1 out of 30,000 is confirmed. I don't know. You try to be charitable and just assume there's some with legendary rates. This is a good question. Hey, Pat, I meant to ask this. 1 out of 30k is the shiny hits of Pokemon. That's confirmed, right? Yes, that's confirmed. How come the devs are refraining from just confirming the legendary rate and corresponding shiny rate? The shiny rate, I have no idea why. The only theory that I have, this is just theory, we don't know actually, right? We have to assume charitability and assume there's some good reason why they don't do it. That's the only way you can operate. Otherwise, we're just being too malicious or negative, right? Well, unfortunately, you just have to just be charitable and assume the best, right? I think it's the best way to approach things. I think my guesstimate is that they, especially like post the release of legendaries, I bet you they were tweaking the rate a little bit and seeing what was needed for the economy and what was needed. So in my opinion, they did confirm the legendary rate was somewhere between 2 and 8k. So I think the number one reason is I bet you that they were tweaking it behind the scenes to try to see what worked, what was actually balanced, right? The second reason, which is not, I don't really think is a good reason, but it's definitely PokeMMO dev coded. This is just I don't know, it's theory, right? It wouldn't surprise me if they don't want to release it because when they release numbers, people just complain. Like if what happens is if they're like, oh yeah, the legendary rate's 1 out of 5k, people are gonna argue. This happens to the shiny rate, right? People are gonna argue for the next 10 years whether that rate is good or not. They're gonna argue like whether or not they should like change it. They're gonna every time someone gets to 5,000 encounters without it, they're gonna be like, oh my god, I'm so unlucky, and make a Reddit post and a forum post. But in reality, that's like only like a 60% chance at that point to have achieved that or something like that. Like I understand from the devs perspective not wanting to deal with, they don't like to deal with annoying social situations. I've always said I kind of feel like the PokeMMO devs are like tired. I feel like they've been devs of this game for like 13 years, and they've been like the sole devs of this game for 13. They've had to go through so much shit, and some shit warranted, some shit not. I think that's the like some shit they go through is warranted due to their like decisions, blah, blah, blah. But some shit's rough, and like they get way too much hate, and I definitely agree with that. But I still like, I would hope for the betterment of the game. I think it's better to have the numbers released, but maybe I'm just too knowledge focused in this era of the internet where we have all the information. So maybe it's fine to not have it. There's a really good discussion. There's a back and forth. There's no right or wrong answer. I think if someone wanted, I think I would like to have the numbers. I think it's better for information. I think, you know, having that's better. But like I understand if someone would be the counter argument, there's not really a right or wrong answer there. But definitely an interesting discussion on why they do and don't. Yeah, it's not like we need the numbers. Yeah, it's just yeah, I think it's a really good way to put it, you know? Yeah, no, I super get it. I super get it. I can show it again really quick. RuPal, there you go, dude. The early stream. We're here for the final moments of the 24-hour catch event. Yeah, I assume it's the same, Pooch. I don't know the meme. I don't know math, so I usually just state expert opinions, and then I don't like insert my own meme. So I'd assume if the binomial distribution is the same. I'm having a rock star breakfast today. Thank you very much. What's up, Cat? How you doing today, Cat RL? The event is over in 4 minutes. Pika is a dud. It's a wrap, boys. GG's, man, and good luck to you. If the shiny binomial distribution is the same, a lot of people, yeah. So just to piggyback off of that and off of like data and statistics, I'm no math expert. I just quote what the experts say in their math, right? So a big one is shiny rate. How many people have come up to me like, oh, dude, Patrouski, I'm 30,000 encounter. I'm on my first shiny hunt, which would be very going dry on your first shiny hunt. Way harder than your second or your third or your fourth year, in my personal opinion, right? How many people have had come up to be like, oh man, I'm 30,000 encounters dry, I'm thinking about quitting the game, like I'm worried that I'm like shiny locked. And it's like, you know, my brother in Arceus, like, what are you talking like? So if you don't know, this chart in the top right is the shiny binomial distribution chart, and it's the theoretical odds of the percentage of your chance of having should have gotten a shiny by that point. Okay, there's a lot of like qualifications. Pikachu, 3 minutes left in the event. I'll take the last minute Pikachu. So at 30,000 encounters without donator status, you only have a 63% chance to have gotten a shiny by that point. It is like almost like even at the 30,000 at the encounter rate, it's only about it's almost a coin flip. Not quite, but it's better to, you know, round up. It's like almost a coin flip. It's not that likely for you to have a shiny still, even at the rate, right? It takes a long time. Shinies are really difficult. Math is tough. You have to push through with grinds like this, and it's just, yeah. If you're someone who's in shiny, and now, as a shiny hunter, I get what it's like to go dry. It's painful, especially consistently dry. Going dry is one thing. You know, if someone's like, hey man, I'm 60k in dry, I'm like, dude, that sucks. I wish you the best of luck. If someone says I'm 100k dry, I'm like, dude, that's horrible. I wish you the best of luck. If someone says I'm 150k dry, I'm like, dude, no one should go through that. I hope you know, get really lucky, blah, blah, blah. If someone says, hey, Patrouski, my last 5 shunts have been 38k, 60k, 80k, 45k, you know, 70k, and then 120k dry. That's when I'm like, oh, fuck, man. That, like, feel for you. Like, there's nothing you can say there, because that's the worst of it. When you are consistently dry, that's when it's like, fucked. That's when it's like, oh, shit, man. Like, that really sucks. So if you go dry on one hunt, I still wish you the best, don't get me wrong. But if you go consistently dry multiple times, that's where things get a little fucky wucky. That's brutal. So it's just gonna keep perspective on all that stuff. It's good to keep perspective. It's good to know the numbers so you don't build. You never want to build entitlement towards a shiny. There's nothing worse than being like, oh, I'm 45k dry, I should have my shiny, the game's unfair, blah blah blah. Like, no, that's not how it works, right? You can still feel bad. Feel free to don't let me talk you out of your feelings. Like, you can still feel bad, but you got to keep going, and you got to understand that it's all about the journey, not the destination when it comes to shiny hunting, for sure. Oh. Yes, that kind of shit, Pooch, is like crazy to me. 150k, 120k back to back is so intense. I have a lot of respect for gamers like that. That is intense. All right. But alrighty, fellas, I think that's it. I think it's 8 a.m. I think the event has just ended. How fucked up is that sentence? Oh, it's 8 a.m. The catch event just ended. That's such a messed up sentence. It is time, if you have not done it already, to submit your Pokemon. I'm going to head back to the PC, pick my one mediocre submission, and move on with my life. Beautiful shiny Bellsprout. Beautiful Bellsprout. The last shiny I got was Rattata. Yeah, if people missed that, dude, that video should get uploaded today. Oh, it's the guy. Is this guy with the... No. Oh, my shiny rat was covering his Articuno, and I was like, oh my god, it's Johnny Virus. But it's not. Dude, yeah, the stats, yeah. It's not worth submitting to the event, but I'm really happy with... I did not expect this rat at all. It was so fucking caught off guard. You were rotating, you're shooting 12 charms. I was like, isn't there so many charms? Yeah, that's the... Okay. Yes, stuff like that really frustrates me. Is that because I'm glad you... Yeah, and it sucks. Like, you want to be empathetic because that person's upset. Like, when someone's upset, if someone's like, oh, I'm really like frustrated because I spent like they're crashing out, right? They spent 12 shiny charms to get a shiny and didn't get a shiny. Obviously, logically, that's silly. But like, you can't... If someone crashes out like that, your first thing has to be attending to their emotions because they're a human and you want to be kind. Like, that's the first thing's got to be, dude, I'm really sorry, man. That's so rough. You know, I wish you the best of luck. But you could probably just end it there. And then maybe when they're not crashing out, be like, hey, man, like, shiny charms just slightly increase your odds. Like, they do not guarantee a shiny. Like, if you are going to pop shiny charms and then be upset if you don't get a shiny, you probably shouldn't be popping shiny charms. At that point, that's gambling, right? If you're gonna gamble and then be upset if you lose, that's probably a bad sign. You shouldn't be gambling. Yeah, you have to, like, yeah. Anyways, looking for the raid. What's up, Shade Warden? How you doing, dude? Good morning. What a fucking time, man. What a time. All right, we got 20 Pikachus in the event. Pretty happy with that. Let's sort by total IV. We ended up with 20 total Pikachus in the event. I'm honestly very happy with that number. I think I spent about 9 hours hunting in the events, about 8 or 9 hours, I think. Let's see. Our highest Pikachu is a 129. Woo! Insane score. Oh my goodness. And the lowest is a 46. This is just average. That's okay. This is what should be expected. I spent 9 hours catching Pikachu. Highest score 129, lowest 46. You know, just very average. That's what you should expect in a catch event, for better or for worse. Now, I got lucky. I got a shiny Rattata. If someone else spent 20 hours hunting Pikachus and got this, I would feel a little more frustrated. That sucks. I'm sorry. I hope your RNG, you know, comes up the next few days. Good luck to you. But that's just catch events. It's a brutal RNG fest at times. I'm gonna go ahead. The hilarious thing is, I probably submit this Pikachu instead of my shiny. Just has like no chance at winning. I think there were a fair bit of shinies caught throughout this event. I don't know if my shiny rat is a cat. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe the shiny rat's a better chance. I don't think so. It's actually really tough to decide what is the best chance of winning. Definitely not this. It's either the lowest store one or the shiny catch. I gotta think about it for a quick sec. Fuck, I mean, congrats to them still. Honestly, that's beautiful. Well, yeah, dude, it's a beautiful thing, man. Check the chew chat. That's awesome. I mean, congrats to them on the shiny. That's honestly like sick. Got a shiny. Yeah, I'm really. I couldn't believe it, man. Retrox is hilarious. Someone else named it, man. It's just tough. I don't obviously I don't know. Maybe you said it like you can say it in the nicest way where like maybe it's a fine response, Ize. In my opinion, generally if someone's crashing out, you can't even. I don't know. It's really hard to explain something reasonably to like as someone who crashes out and empathizes with the crashed out. You know, it's really it depends on the crash out. It depends on how that person responds. Rob's lowest. I think it literally has a higher chance. Yeah, there were a lot of shinies caught. 43 Pikas, dude. Nice job, Jolly. I agree. I think I submit this, which is really funny. It feels hilarious, but I think it's the right play. 14 hours? Yo, what's up, Grinchler? Damn, dude. Catching ends in 15 minutes. There, event is over. Whew. Okay, how to submit. Let's go over submissions. It should. So all you have to do, chat, is go over to like submit or submissions and type /submit. And it pretty much explains to you like how to do everything. Like it's actually like pretty easy. But if people need help, I'll try. Yeah, that's always the meme, dude. Yeah. It was really hard, but this was fun. I'm so happy to hear it, man. Didn't get anything. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, Ash. What's up, dude? Sorry to hear that, man. Sleep is so good. Yeah, that's so fucking fair, Zern. Much love to you. Have a good day, man, or good sleep. Yeah, I think most of the well, you could use them as breeders. You could sell the male Pikachus all as breeders because male fairy types have a decent value. I believe you can go to sleep after submitting. Yes, I believe so. I believe that is correct. As long as you make sure your submission is like, you know, good. 40 Pikachus. I would just go the. Ooh, that's tough. Wambi. That's up to you. They're both about even. Hopefully you had fun. Maybe you watched some movies. Maybe you hung out with the boys in Discord, you know. On average, people's stores are going to be average. And I get it, man. Specific Pikas? Dude, nice, Evie. Did you stay up the whole time? That's fucking impressive, dude. Nice job, man. Selling their Pika boxes? Fuck. I had no fun 17 hours. Well, that's unlucky. I don't know. That's fucking sucked, bro. Well, I'm sorry to hear it. If that's actually how you feel, that sucks. At least you know in the future what kind of catch events you enjoy. Hanging by a thread, that's fucking fair. Okay, let me get my pictures. How to submit entry. Oh, does he actually give an example? Oh no, people are just submit. Nice, that's nice. Okay. How to submit entry. Highest, lowest, standard Pikachu. Okay, I'm in category 3. Category 3. How to submit entry. Images. I'm just reading through the thing myself. I'll show the full IV and total IV breakdown. Now, the beautiful part for me is after I submit this, I can go ahead and hop on the Iron Man. I have a Jimmy run to do. You show how to submit. It's all explained in the Discord. If you just open up, if you go to the Chew Chase Discord, there's a text guide. I can try to show you guys, but it's all explained in the Discord as well. Let's see if I can try to show you guys really quick. What is this meme? Oh yeah, fuck, I want to show that as well, actually. Wonder if that number will go up here in a sec. to Discord. All right. For those looking to figure out how to submit. Oh, fuck. Number one, make sure you're in the Chew Chase Discord. That's step one. Let me just scroll down. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think everybody should submit everything. Even if your odds of winning are like incredibly low, I feel like everybody should submit. Because it's, you put a lot of effort into this event. You should finish it out, you know, even if you can't, you know, super unlikely. Okay. For anyone wondering how to submit, it's like this. You head over to the submissions channel in the Discord, type /submit, enter your IGN, click the category, and you want to basically like gives you a drop down. Like I'm clicking standard, you know, lowest Pikachu, and then the image, you just clicked it and you save a screenshot and drag and drop your image. It's that simple. It's really, really simple. They explain it very, very well. You might need to confirm in game at some, if your Pikachu is like a winning one or whatever. Okay, I should be good. All right. My submission should be processed. That is it for my part in the event, and I'll just see you guys with scoring at this point. For real. Okay. Now I can hop off over onto the Iron Man account, which is fun. Let's see announcements. Oh yeah, fuck. Fun. Okay, to be fair. Fun Funder, that's actually a nightmare. I'm not gonna lie. Not that it's not his fault. Fun Funder did say we will validate all potential winners within 12 hours. Hopefully a lot sooner, he said. I bet it will take like 1 to 2 hours, but I could be wrong. We might end stream earlier if that's the meme. But let's go hop onto the Iron Man and see what's going on. I have a Jimmy run to do and some legendaries to hunt. Oh, what you're doing on Iron Man? Doing an unofficial event on an Iron Man is against my rule set because there's too much room for foul play. And if you were to win an event on an Iron Man, you have to trade. So therefore, you would not be an Iron Man. I think doing unofficial events on an Iron Man is like, you're not an Iron Man, because which is fine. You could be like a bronze man or a silver man or some like Iron Man adjacent thing. But I think unofficial events break the Iron Man code of no trading, no GTL use. You have to trade to get the prize. I think it's around 18 hours, Palayo. If you want to on your Iron Man, that's totally fair, right? Dude, that's really unseen. You might fucking like possibly get top 3. Well, good luck to you, man. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, there you go. As long as, yeah, dude, that's a good, hell yeah, gamer. Congratulations, man. I feel like that's a successful event, dude. The rule on trade evolutions is you can't do them. You have to like lure the Pokemon in the wild. Yeah. How to complete Pokedex? That's explained in the first episode of the Iron Man series. Which episode? If you're not caught up on the basic rules or like stipulations of the Iron Man Cup, the recap went up this morning. Episodes 1 through 4 in one giant 12-hour video went up this morning. The Great Chew Chase Discord is in the forum post. I can link the forum post. And this has the Discord link in it. There you go. 175 side on the Flash? No, that's fucking cool. That's cool. From the Corsola, you'll see for sure in episode 5, but also, there you go. It was a whole movie. It was just a big recap, yeah. A big recap for those who missed. It's basically it's kind of a filler episode. Today's release. I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's kind of a filler episode to let me prep for next week and stuff. We just hopped on the account, so we didn't Jimmy run yet. We're about to. Oh, let's grab this. Do this. Boom. we should just be ready. Alrighty, fellas. Okay. Dude, yeah, I could have gone like recover toxic. I could have gone, yeah. But I was like, you know what? I think it's very Patrouski to go like hustle, adamant, head smash. Like, I love that shit. Head smash is my favorite move in all of Pokemon. Hustle's my favorite ability. I feel like I could not go it. Like, I was gonna regret it if I didn't, you know. Yeah. So the way it's a great question, Kagami. Sorry. The way, yeah, as you can see, the way that event rewards work is that you get them mailed to you from staff members. So like a head game master sent me the Pokemon, and it has the event reward OT, as well as like, so this is not trading to me. This is like the system providing. So official Tetch events are allowed, but not unofficials, in my opinion. Yeah, that's a good, dude. Hell yeah, TB. Honestly, like a viable Tetch for the Pikachu. Good luck to you, man. Yes. Yes, exactly, Yellow Flash. All right. Just as Yellow Flash said, the 24-hour 1 billion Pokeyen catch event is now over. We can continue on with our lives. I'm going to be jumping onto the Iron Man, fellas. I'm doing my 3rd gym rerun on this account. I'm going to go ahead and pop my amulet coin and just get this sucker started. Let's get into it, man. I need the Pokeyen badly. I've been spending a lot on breeders to consolidate box space. It's been pretty crazy. And also, Safari Week is coming up. Safari Week is coming up. I'd really like to do Safari Week on my Iron Man account to hope for shinies, as well as like farm Pokemon in the Safari Zone. The problem is I need a lot of PC space for that, and a lot of Pokeyen. So I need a lot of PC space to save breeders and a lot of Pokeyen to breed them down. So we're gonna try to get as much as possible here. Prepped up. Yeah, that's a good fucking point. Yeah, Gian or Gian. Apologies if I butchered the name. It's a great point. I specifically wanted to be at max mail on this account so people couldn't send me stuff. Yeah. Official Tetch events are exactly that. They're official, you know. Didn't even have to. Dude, I did the same thing, Eevee. I did the same exact thing. Because I thought, I don't know, I just didn't math it out. Better safe than sorry. I didn't math it out, you know. I also bought like 250 nest balls, which I only needed like 20. You know, what's up, Ignacio? What's up, Ignacio? Yeah, we're up early from the catch event, dude. 168's the highest I've seen. It'll be interesting, man. Submissions should take 2 hours. I could be wrong, man. It wouldn't surprise me if scoring only takes about 2 hours, but I don't want to put that pressure on. I could be wildly wrong. Dude, people were so cool in the Chew Chase Discord from what I saw. Obviously some gremlins, but like over the vibe seemed really good. I feel like anybody involved in this kind of event was like very cool and like very on the same page and same interests. It was really sweet, man. You know, the amount of people that dumped the bucket of water on their head. I don't know, man. Like the grass touching stuff. Like there was some really cute flash contests that I loved to see, man.
Has anyone ever tried Mount Silver XP farming with a reactive gas weaving with
Heat Wave is a high physical attack, then Rampardos is rather much harder.
Rampardos, or does Surf hit that much harder?
It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have it in my Pokedex. Maybe what's Weezing's speed? Weezing might be too slow, would be my only guess. Maybe you could use Weezing. I'm not sure. Heat Wave. The problem with Heat Wave is that you can't to get a better move. The problem with Heat Wave is that you can't. You'd have to use what's it called then? It's 95% accurate, so you'd have to use Wide Lens. And you don't have access to Scarf or Specs. It's up to you. The other benefit of Rampardos, like maybe you might be able to use Weezing, but it's kind of like, why would you? Because the benefit of Rampardos is that Rampardos is one of the fastest Pokemon to level 100. It only requires what's it called? 800,000 XP to level 100. Yeah, exactly. Yellow Flash. Thank you. Oh, I don't know if I have her. I usually do channel points every 2 weeks or so, but I might be behind. I try to do a fair bit of them off stream recently. Yes, even less. Thank you, chat. Broby and Frozen, thank you so much. There you go. Yeah, even less is crazy. 600k XP is crazy. Sludge Wave, oops. No, I'm not as familiar with Sludge Wave. It's very possible that's an option. Like, people also do Haxorus. Like, you can do, if you have like a shiny Haxorus you want to use, or like your favorite Pokemon's Weezing, like you definitely probably maybe, I don't know the Weezing one. Haxorus definitely works. Ooh, that's important. The main event is over, but more flash challenges are coming. I think that's a really good thing to do. For people still hanging around. I'm happy to hear that. The flash challenges, didn't they give away like shiny, like a 3x31, 3x20 plus shiny Honchkrow earlier? Like, they gave away a 6x31 Zap. They've been giving away tons of Pokemon worth like 1 to 3 mil or whatever for the flash prizes. The 30-day donor statuses, which are worth like 3 mil or whatever a piece. Uh-oh, somebody with an anime profile picture just pinged all the participants. Rut-row. That was a good meme. That's just, I honestly, like, I don't know, I don't mind it. I understand why people are annoyed by Discord pings. I have mine muted, so I don't really mind it. It is really funny when someone like obviously does like a crazy silly willy ping. Use Pecan Polyworlds. Pecan Polyworlds is less XP. But it is still it's a lot easier spot, and it's still a good spot, but it is less XP than the Donphan / Dodrio spot. Like significant, like 1k less XP per horde or something like that after the XP boost. Wait, that's funny. Weezing's literally faster. That's funny. Maybe Weezing. So Sludge Wave, what's the accuracy on Sludge Wave? I just don't have the Pokedex complete on this account, so I can't even check Weezing, Harry G. It's very possible that Weezing is a totally valid option. I just don't know. I don't know, you know? Maybe it really does matter that Surf hits Donphan for super effective or something? I don't know. How'd the event go? I think it went amazingly. I'm really happy I got it. No, I think that's a really cool fucking idea, Harry G. I think the event went amazingly. I'm really happy with my I have 3 eruption on both these. I'll just do this. I'm very, very happy with my what's it called? My shiny Rattata on my main account. Yo, for the rate of 16, dude. What's up, Jabubu? How you doing, man? Thank you. What's up, Siba? How you doing? Yo. Good morning. Very, very early. I'm not usually live this early. What's up? Good morning. Sunday stream. We were just hanging out for the last part of the catch event, and now we're just over on the Iron Man making some progress, doing the gym rerun. And then eventually after the gym rerun, we'll probably hop over to legendary hunts or some of the sorts. Yeah, playing the catch event. Dude, it was a pretty crazy. The shiny Articuno. There were so many amazing stories. I got lucky and got a shiny Rats. We saw like multiple secret shiny Hoots. So many shiny Rats. So many shiny Pidgeys in global chat. It was really, I love any event that gets a bunch of people together and has them all shiny hunt in one spot, because it's just, it's so cool. The math is always, you know, if you have one person hunting in a spot for 100 hours, you'll get 1 shiny. If you get 100 people hunting in one spot for 1 hour, you'll also get 1 shiny, right? So I love like getting mass amounts of people as an aggregate and trying to do that. There was a shiny Articuno found, yes, by Johnny Virus, dude. I think this is the coolest. I genuinely think this is like the coolest story of the event. Because the shiny Articuno is worth more. We didn't talk about, is worth more than the prizes. That's what's fucking insane as well. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's so crazy. Yeah, it's so crazy. Yeah, shiny Articuno is literally worth more than like any of the. So I'm pretty sure the Articuno is at least 1 billion. Be my guess. I could be wrong. What's thoughts of Articuno? Hitting the. We don't know exactly. We don't know the legendary. We don't know the shiny rate, but they're very, 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 very rare. There's easily less than 3 shiny Articunos in the game, including that one. That would only be the second or third shiny Articuno in the entire server, is my guess. And they've been out for oh my god, has Articuno been in the game for a year and a half at this point? That's actually pretty crazy. Wow. Yeah, you can't submit you cannot submit a shiny legendary for the event, sadly. Well, so Sakura, that's not true. We don't know the legendary rate, and we don't know the legendary rate is somewhere between 1 in 2,000 to 1 in 8,000. We don't know the exact number. It's not known. It's not public information. We know that it's in between. That the devs have told us that, and then we know it's confirmed. The shiny rate for legendaries is lower than 1 out of 30k. But we don't know how much. We don't know how much lower, so we just don't know. It's genuinely, we just don't. The answer is we don't know. We guess that it's around 1 in 5k for legendary odds. That's like the community's guess. Approximately that. I don't think so. It's been confirmed by the devs that it's not 1 in 30k. Not to be, maybe I'm being too much of a stickler, but if you're looking for an idea, I would guesstimate, yeah, not 1 in 30k. That's been confirmed. Yeah, we don't know what it is. I would guess it's either 1 in 20k or 1 in 10k, but the 10k feels really low. I doubt it's 1 in 10k. I doubt that, because we'd probably have seen more. I would guess it's 1 in 15 or 1 in 20k, something like that. 54 notice for, yeah, me too. Yeah, you know, people are silly willy. No, it's pretty like niche. The devs just said like one time on the forums, or maybe like Rach in a Discord. It's pretty niche information to know that. Don't worry about it. No, it's pretty niche information to know that the legendary rate is not 1 out of 30k. That's like a thing that I forget occasionally, you know. No worries. Don't apologize. No need to apologize. That's like very niche, you know. Gotta be very in tune. It's, you know, it's a lot. There's a lot going on in Pokemon. It's hard to keep track of everything. I lose track of stuff, you know, and that's like my whole thing, you know. Yeah, it's 50-50. You get the counter or you don't. Oh, no, honestly, it's probably one of the better ways to explain it. I think the better way to explain it is like there's like 1 to 3 Articunos on the server. I think that's the best way to explain it. And it's been in the game for like a year and a half now, which is crazy. Well, more than that, like more like 20 months or something like that. That's a good submission, Sideshow. Good luck to you, man. You cannot hunt legendaries in hordes. Has to be singles, yeah. Result out? No. Submissions are still going, man. Submissions are going to last 2 hours. So we still have an hour and a half of submissions. What if they double for my PvP 56? They're going to. They talked about it recently. They actually just discussed. It's a good. This is a question that a lot of players asked for a long time. Aliens. They just announced. I made a video talking about it. They just announced over like I want to say a month ago. I want to say about 1 month ago. They announced that they want to change the doubles format to VGC, which is bring 6, pick 4, as opposed to bring 6, 6v6. It's a good question. Most people just prefer the VGC format. It's faster. It's more like strategic in terms of like deciding what Pokemon you bring and stuff like that. Great question. How did this? Can you get your shiny from the triple hordes you encounter with premium lures? And if not, isn't it a super counterintuitive? You definitely can. So if it's a single encountered one that you didn't sweet scent, you can get secret shinies from any horde that is not sweet scented. But if you sweet scent it, you can't. Yeah, it's a good question, Ize. Yeah, so you can get secret shinies from non-sweet scented. So like not a secret, I guess, but I'm trying to think. I've only had one secret, so I can't wait. Yeah, but yeah. How does sweet scent? Yeah, not the horde battle. Yeah, it's a good way to remember it. Yo, what's up, Churning for the Twitch Prime? Hopefully the content's been helpful. What's up? So I'm a little tuckered out. What's up? Good morning to you. I feel like I obviously don't. I'm not a PvP guy. My take with like should we have the VGC format or not was always whatever I'm not part of like whatever that community wants, whatever the PvP community. I'm just gonna err on the side of the people who actually, people always ask for my opinion, but it's like I just want, I don't play that part of the game. I'd rather echo the opinion of the common sentiment there, and it seems like everybody wants VGC format. Fuck, that's pretty funny. Thanks for couching it, Akog. Yeah, I think almost everybody. Like, I don't know if I've met a player, and I obviously, luckily, have a wide array of players. By the way, good morning, how the fuck are you awake? How are you? You're cracked, dude. What's up, man? Bro did a 12-hour stream yesterday. Is now in chat again. What did you submit? I submitted a 46 lowest IV Pikachu. I did not get anything, but I'm happy. I'm happy with my rat. Happy with my rat. Dude, what's up? Dude, it's an honor to have you, Cherno. And awesome sauce. Well, fuck. Well, I appreciate it, dude. It was very kind of you. Hope you're having a good morning. Yeah, my submission for the event was nothing special. But that's okay, man. It was fun. Yo, good morning, Scattered. Hell yeah, dude. It'll be great to think this is online. I don't believe PvP, but we're great to get into. Is there more guides online in the format? Yeah, I will say, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know for sure. Maybe like certain, obviously like structures and like guides on like how to play the format in general. Like, oh, here's how to switch. Here's what teams to bring. Like the Parish archetype, like Wolfie plays, etc., etc. That's probably all fine, but I definitely think you want to be careful with comparing outside PokeMMO guides to PokeMMO. Because the game's just so different. Have they announced winners? No. The submissions last 2 hours. So we still have an hour and a half on submissions, and then after that it's gonna take me. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, they said up to 12 hours to calc. I don't think it'll take that long. I could be wildly wrong. My guess is that it'll take like 2 hours after all submissions are in. But maybe I'm optimistic. I think that's the way to do it, Fuzzy. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. What's the best outside battle ability in your? That's a beautiful question. It just depends. I think so much of the beauty of PokeMMO, you know when MMO is balanced, when someone is like, hey man, what gear should I bring, or what gear should I buy? Okay, so here. You know when MMO is balanced when someone says, what gear should I bring to this fight, versus, hey man, what's the best in slot gear that I should buy for every fight, right? PokeMMO is very much like the first one, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna go fishing shiny hunt. I need sticky hold. I need suction cups. I'm gonna go single encounter. I probably need swarm, illuminate, maybe synchronize, maybe Q charm, depending on what I'm doing for profit, yada yada. Okay, I'm gonna go catch for profit. Do I want to increase my encounters by going swarm? Do I need to leave my kick move on? Do I need to be synchronizing? There's a lot of different options, right? Okay, I'm gonna be time swipe hoarding. Should I be Q charm? Should I be synchronized? It depends on the horde location and how many Pokemon and the different spawns and like everything. Oh, what Pokeball should I use in this fight, right? Oh, is it like a low level mon? Should I use a nest ball? Should I false swipe spore Pokeball? Should I bring a soak Pokemon? Should I great ball sometimes with like aber catches? Like there's so many. The beauty, a good balanced MMO should have different reasons for you to use different things and not just be, okay, here's the best ability, here's the best. Like back, I would say 3 or 4 years ago now in PokeMMO, if someone asked what's the best Pokeball, I would Repeat Ball. Repeat Ball was the best ball in PokeMMO for a very, very long time. It had a flat catch rate of 2.5 times increase as long as you had complete Pokedex / like all your mons caught or whatever. And it was just busted and everything. Nothing like 2.5 was the highest catch rate. Nothing else was like above it or whatever. But then they like buffed net balls and buffed a bunch of other things, and then for a while it was fine. But then they buffed net balls again, And then the question was like, okay, what's the best Pokeball? Netballs. Soaked netballs are so broken. It's always netballs, always the answer. And then that got nerfed, and now we're back. Now we're back to like, okay, what's the best Pokeball to catch this? It's like netball, dive ball, nest ball, Pokeball, great ball, ultra ball, dust ball. There's so many options. Like it's which is a quick ball, you know, which is a good thing, right? Soaked netball does not work anymore. They had to nerf. It was so broken they had to nerf it. Soaked netball not only warped the Ditto economy and warped a lot of the 1x31 economy, it just broke. It was just broken. You would just use netballs for everything. What's the highest I've Pikachu? We have no idea. I think someone said they've seen a 168. 168 is the highest someone said they've seen. It's crazy, like, yeah. I'm vaguely aware of them. Ooh, how to do all 5 single segment? Damn. Also the brutal thing is, I can get you a link on that, Michael. I'm trying to think. The brutal thing is, I assume you're doing it on an account from scratch. Here's the link for that, Michael. Articuno is unfortunately not good. I don't think anywhere. Like, not in a raid, not in PVM, not in PvP, I don't think. That's awesome, Voiceless. Holy shit. I don't think Articuno is good anywhere that I'm aware of. But it's good for the elemental orbs. Unironically, like, the nice thing about Articuno is you just get 20 free elemental orbs. That's the main benefit of the catch, which is kind of disrespectful to Articuno, but sorry, Articuno, you kind of stink. Yeah, it's just, you know, on average, people are gonna get average scores and not win. That's how you know, you can't win every event. It's tough when it's a 24-hour event for sure. Yeah, and like I think it's totally fine to use outside guide aliens. Like that's a good starting point. I just always try to let people know, like, hey, just like approach it with caution. I'm trying to think. Yeah, so oh man. It's really tough. I'm trying to think how long. I wonder if someone could do all 5 storylines. I think it would be like a I think it would be like a 16-hour thing. That'd be my guess. I think it would be like an all-day 16-hour thing. Dude, that would melt my brain. Could you imagine speedrunning 5 storylines? That would drive me fucking crazy. The main annoyance is just getting like on an account from scratch. Well, can you access the GTL in the speedrun? That massively changes things. If you could access the GTL, maybe like I could see 12 to 14 hours. The hard part is like getting good mons, right? Getting good mons to like properly speedrun is really hard. They're doing the pledge moves. You guys are nerds. That's fine. Team up, anime, Pokemon battle. That's honestly like impressive, Hypno. Congrats, man. This is a good question. I'm actually gonna go my Garchomp here to try to sacrifice my Whimsicott a little bit. Do they use the GE for OSRS speedruns? I don't know. A really, really good question. I'm just trying to like get Chip here. This is a funny battle. I don't know, man. What was unlocked to the GTL the fastest? Yeah, that's a good question. Probably Unova has a lot of dialogue. I'm not sure. Would it be Kanto? Maybe I'm just familiar with Kanto. But my brain goes to. I'm not sure. Okay, now I can go Typhlosion because they're both so chipped. Don't be the fastest. I honestly don't know. Oh, but I'm EQing. Oh fuck. Okay, well I do this then. I switch on this and then yeah, this should work. He outspeeds. That kind of sucks. Oh, fuck. What? Fuck you. This sucks. Ah, no. No. A Ludamar. No. Okay, that should kill. We should be able to actually lava plume with this guy. They outsped even through Tailwind is crazy. This is a notoriously tough gym fight even on the main account, so that's okay. People have theorized that is the fastest. I honestly don't know. People have theorized that's the fastest way to do the storylines is like hop around. That shit seems like a nightmare to me. Extreme speed. Okay, that's cooked. At least honestly, that kind of saves my Typhlosion from some damage. The healthy one. Wait, why are they so fast? Did he also get a Tailwind up? Okay, this run is just fucked actually. That's so sad. Why is he so fast? I just skipped this gym. Yeah, maybe I should. I skipped some other gyms thinking it would help, but then this one fucked me. Oh, he set up a fucking swamp. Yeah, Jamie, you have good eye. Good eye, man. I just didn't think about that. Good eye. Fuck me, man. That's annoying. That sucks. Whatever. Let me just spam. I lose this. Let me just spam through it. Ooh, good. I mean, that's... I can't... You gotta answer... I know it's a boring thing, Jolly. You gotta answer that yourself. Just log out. If I log out, it's a 10-minute penalty. I don't know if I lose if it is as well. They changed that over the past year or so. This is worth skipping. I'm aware. I'm already here, though. I've had problems with it in the past. Or, I don't know. We're cooked. We're cooked. I might need to change. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, fuck. Just take me out, man. Yeah, it's a tough one. That's fair, Deeb. I'm just tilted. Now, get me out of here, man. Come on. Don't start winning now. That's just like insult to injury. Just KO me. That would be fucked up. Don't let me survive. Just KO me, bro. Oh, my Moltres is level 100 now. That's cool. Don't you do it. Okay. What do you mean struggle, bro? What do you mean I'm winning? Just kill me. This is so insulting. Okay, thank you. Holy fuck. Why did they BM me? Okay. Yeah, if I log out, I can't do any gyms for 10 minutes. So it's better to just take the L. Now we head back over to Hoenn or Kanto. Probably Hoenn. Actually, well, I usually do Kanto here. I skipped the fire gym and striation. Maybe that was a mistake. I'm gonna do the... I did Nimbasa, I believe. I'm gonna do the Pokemon Mansion one as well. This fight can be awkward, but it should be fine. I'm healed up. I think that's what hop on another account for 10 minutes. I respect that. On stream that wouldn't be as entertaining in my opinion, but I respect the option. I'd rather just take the loss like slower and keep playing the Iron Man. Yo, good morning PJ, by the way. What's up, dude? Still bummed I sold 600 mysterious great balls in Twitter 3 at 40, but 48k you probably still profited, right? Like that'd be my guess. Also, like, I don't know, you can't... It's tough. You can't be bummed. It depends on how, obviously, if you profited, there you go, man. Like, that's, that's what matters. Were mysterious great balls, like, I'm pretty sure those ones, I feel like they got to like 20 something K back then. Like, dude, they were so cheap, man. Holy fuck. Now they're at 94k. No, Jolly, don't do this. You're gonna break your brain. Don't do this to yourself. I'm sorry. As someone, if you make investments IRL, if you make investments in a game, you cannot break your brain. You can't do the meme of oh, I sold it at 100% profit, but now it's at, you know, 400%. Oh, I missed out on. No, don't do that. That's fucking insane. It's insanity. Don't do that. Yeah, don't get fucked on the coulda, shoulda, woulda. That's it breaks your brain. What's the ice gym? Because back in the, it might have changed, to be fair. Is there a teleporter in the ice gym? Back in the day, it was because it was a bad puzzle, but it might actually be worth doing now because there might be a teleporter. I just have boomer brain and I'm used to the run I'm used to. There is a teleporter now. There you go. Well, there you go. I'll probably start doing that one then. I think I do. I need to make a weird play here. Let's do this. Yeah, nobody. Yeah, exactly. Like, the problem is you never know what's going to happen in a market. If you sell and then things go up, right? You can't be like, oh man, I missed out on profit, because it could have also just gone down. It just, you know, that's a great way to put it. Like, when prices crash, yeah, it's the forever, like, you can't do that to your brain, or you'll destroy your brain. HP ice, get out of here, man. Oh, that hurts, Ozzy. That's rough, man. That's rough. Sorry to hear it, man. Also, I'm glad that just helped. There we go. So we're gonna destroy it. It's easy to fall into, but you gotta, like, check yourself out of it. It's tough. Yes, I appreciate the eye on that crucifix. That's out of here. I gotta weave the ice gym in now. If there's a dude, I'm so fucking boomer. I just didn't know there was a teleporter. That's really funny. I gotta start doing that gym. Gonna be back up to 500k here in a quick sec, which is nice. The random catch too. Was it an alpha? Or just wild Aussie? Because that's like really crazy. Rock could also have a Ninetales here, which should be fine. Either way, that's still really tough. I'm sorry, selling a 5x31 Marl for 50k is rough. That's definitely a new player pain. The price checking is hard, man. It wasn't an alpha, just surfing. Okay, if you actually caught a 5x31 non-alpha wild, that's like a 1 in 5.7 million catch. That's like an extremely rare catch, if that's true. Let alone selling it for 50k. That's like a collector's piece that you would keep. I'm sorry, that's brutal. That's even worse, man. I'm sorry to hear it. I have induced FOMO. I respect. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being like, you know what? I'm paranoid about stuff like this. Like, it gets in my brain. It's not right, but it does. I respect the hell out of that. Yeah. You'd be like, okay, if you sold your Unity cape for 13 mil, you probably bought it for like 4 mil, right? Like, that's the real meme. You probably bought it for like 4 mil, sold it for 13. That's a pretty damn good profit, you know? At least I learned. Yeah, that dude, more power to you. Okay, we do have Typhlosion now. Or not Typhlosion, Ninetales. I have to let one of these die and bring in Chomp. All profit. That's amazing. There you go. Do you know how many encounters I have already? Expensive with the team I can't find. No, the game does not track your encounters. An encounter counter just helps you. An encounter counter just helps you track from when you open it, man. Unfortunately, that's all you can do. Yeah, that's all you can really do, unfortunately. That's why I try to tell new players. I recommend starting an encounter, or I recommend installing an encounter counter when you start playing the game, so you know that, I have a video called like top 3 mods every PokeMMO player should have, and that even means beginners, Dr. Eruption? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Fruz. It's very possible. I always try to... My big rule of gym reruns is don't reinvent the wheel. There's so many amazingly good gym rerun strats. Usually someone, like trying to think of a new strategy isn't going to be some giga brain strat that someone's never thought of before. But obviously if it makes you happy, it's also cool, you know. You enjoy theory crafting, more power to you sort of thing. I'm not aware of it. From my understanding, it's not possible to have encounter counters on mobile, but I don't know. At least automatic ones. There are like manual ones you just like take up like a calculator. I've been told it's not possible, but I don't know why, to be honest. I don't know the tech. I have no idea what it's like to code on a fucking... For like a... Yeah, I've add on a... I have no idea. App, I have no idea. The fact that I needed that hurricane to hit is kind of funny. Yes, there are apps. If GEC does not work for you, there are absolutely other encounter counters you should check out. Great question. Archetype is probably the most popular, if not second most popular encounter counter. Those are the big two that GEC and Archetype. Mon Tally or Tally Mon people use for Mac, I believe, or Linux or something like that. I'm not as familiar with those, but Misty's another tough gym, but I think it's worth trying here. This doesn't count. A lot of people, so there's a lot of checks you have to make sure are the case when you install an encounter counter. Number one, you need to make sure that you're not playing on full screen. A lot of people play on full screen. Make sure that you're on windowed mode. Number one. Step two, make sure that a lot of people like give up too quickly on the encounter counter. Close the app and reopen it a few times, and if you do that, eventually it will, or it should on the first time, sometimes it doesn't. You have to, if your GEC, if your encounter counter never asked you, hey, like link your PokeMMO folder, you need to restart it until it does. A lot of people don't do that, or don't get to that point and then give up. Cross rooting, that's funny. That's annoying. But obviously, like, encounter counters are definitely finicky programs and just work differently for different people, you know? Yeah, I really recommend just trying to, yeah, there you go, Examon. Just trying to figure out whatever encounter counter works best on your device and has the least issues is the best thing I recommend. We're lucky to at least have encounter counters for a long time. Like I used to, not to like, it sounds so boomer, like back in my day, but I used to fucking use a notepad document and just add, I would like +5 or +30 or whatever. Not sure what you're doing other than Archetype. A lot of reasons. Number one, GEC is more fluid for certain devices and certain things. Number two, it looks visually better. Number three, it has more, a lot of people are just more used to it. Number four, it has more comfortability in terms of the themes and like more options with that. There's a few reasons. The debugging option in it. I don't know what it is. As a GEC user, I'm always like, everybody should use whatever encounter counter they want. And I don't mean to call, you know, if you use, I've tried Archetype and I uninstalled it because I didn't prefer it, but I respect it. I respect Archetype. There's something about Archetype users where Archetype users are like, actually, people should only use Archetype, and there's actually no other reason, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't know what it is. Type A people love to use Archetype and love to tell others that everybody should use Archetype and opinions don't matter, and it's really, really obnoxious. If you like Archetype, that's awesome. Please, dear Arceus, don't be that Archetype user who's like, I just don't see why anyone would not use Archetype. Like, it's really fucking annoying. It's kind of, it's giving Linux user who's like, I just don't understand why anybody would not use Linux. Like, there's way more customization options. Like, yes, because Linux is way more complicated. Not the average person doesn't want to fucking install all their fucking core systems and all their core shit to customize their computer. They just want to fucking use it with Windows like a lot more seamlessly. That's why Apple is so fucking popular. Like, you know, like it's, yeah, it's really silly. Don't be that guy. Don't be the guy who's like, I just don't understand. Well, that's a you problem, you know? Learn to empathize with the human experience. Tech W. Anyways. Oh my god. Bro, I'm coughing up. What's up, Hacky? Good morning, dude. Yeah, it's just different. It's just different. A different person, different device things. I've heard people who say GEC does not work on their PC. I've heard people say Archetype does not work. You know, it literally is just like a per person thing. Yeah, that's Linux is like a stick shift. Yeah, manual. Yeah, exactly. And there's some stick shift users who probably, I just don't understand why anybody wouldn't use a stick shift. Oh, it feels so good. Like, okay, dude, like, oh my god. Like, I actually, sorry, that level, it's, yeah. I actually, like, yeah. I do marks on my wall. Giga fucking cat, Chad, caveman strategy, like, marking the ticks. That, like, that's fucking awesome. Marking the days. That's the bet. Now we should all be, yeah. I just don't understand why anybody wouldn't just do that, you know? Why would anybody not just fucking carve into their papyrus? What? Come on, guys. What are we doing here? It's just simple. It's simple, consistent. I just don't get it, man. Why wouldn't anybody just use papyrus and ink quill for why would dude? I don't know. It's really good. I love humans, dude. We're so funny. We do the funny. We just do the, because you know that back in like 1880 there were like pretentious people saying the same shit about ink quills and fucking or like, when was the pen invented? Like 1920? When was the pen? Maybe like 1900s, the first pen, or like pencil maybe. No, not like the ink quill pen. I want like the actual like modern day pen. 1827 is the first like ink pen. When was the yeah, you know for a fact in fucking 1850, when ink pens were like becoming a little more widespread, the ink pen users were like, I just don't understand why anybody would still be using feather and quill and ink right now. Just so strange to me. Meanwhile, the ink pen is like 500 times the price, using the rarest resource in the world at the time, aka copper. Like, I don't know, it's kind of a good meme. PokeManager is kind of goated. I need to actually do a video on PokeManager. Dude, congrats, Kickoff Frenzy. Congrats, man. I just tally, but yeah, I did a fucking Sharpie, and that's base, bro. Your ink pen doesn't click. How barbaric. Humans never change, bro. We're still doing the same shit. It's really funny. It's just changed what we do it on. Like, nothing's changes, man. History repeats itself. And not to be a doomer, it's more so just funny. You gotta laugh at it. It's funny, bro. It's very funny. Oh, you still use papyrus? Haven't you heard about the new invention? It's called paper. Get with the times, peasant. Like, why would anybody still be using papyrus? I just can't fathom. Sorry, I'm going a little too, but it's just dumb. It's just funny. Oh my goodness. Congrats on your first shiny, Shinigami. Your first egg shiny. Is it your first shiny in total, or just your first egg? Is fucking crazy. What is a tarsal? I assume it's a Ralts. I assumed it was a translation for a Pokemon. And you got an egg shiny Ralts from an egg? Dude, congratulations. That's pretty cool, man. That's a pretty cool one. Like, you saved the 2080 hunt, you know? Like, what was the flash event that you won, Frenzy? Congratulations, man. What's beautiful about this event was there were so many different ways to win. Like, you could have won a flash event, you could have gotten your Articuno, your legendary encounter. I got a shiny rat. Like, you know, there's 4 different categories to submit to. I think the most beautiful part of the event, or one of those, is like how many different ways there were to win in a way. Let's start using ink and quill. We kind of should. That would really piss off the archetype users. Not that archetype's a great encounter count. I'm not trying to, you know, it's like 1% or 10% of archetype users are smug about it, and it's very funny. Yeah, 15-day dono. There you go, man. That's awesome. Off Pat Ragey. Valid, Shizu. Literally fair. Yeah, I did get a fucking shiny rat, which is crazy, flapping. Sorry, excuse me. On the main account, not on the iron. Didn't want to do this event on the iron, of course. It was a single encounter shiny rat at like 3,600 encounters. Flat out broke. That's, yeah, fair. Can we get updated beginner guide for 2025? I have one. Let me go grab my updated 63. I did a 2025 63 tips guide for beginners. That's going to be the updated beginners guide. There's definitely a lot. Yeah, if you have any questions about him, let me know. I definitely should have updated guides for whatever the topic is. Let me know if there's something you need help with in specific. That's going to be the general beginner guide. If I wasn't in League, I would go to the touch grass events, dude. That's, I mean, that's karma for playing League. Not to, I love you so much, Shad, but that's, I gotta, you know, that's karma for playing League of Legends. My first sweet son, I got a shiny Grimer. Holy, dude, congratulations. I mean, that's what you want to see, man. That's beautiful. Congrats. No, we're still getting submissions. Still last 1 hour. To be fair, ARAM over Summoner's Rift. I will give you that. It's like pretty significantly. You're getting less mental damage from playing ARAMs. But man, I'm just a psychopath. I would get really mad in ARAMs. if my fucking what's this? Well, fuck. If my Maokai built AP, I was flaming his ass. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest. I was the toxic player in ARAMs, okay? I had a problem, okay? I did not like who I was when I played League of Legends, which is why I'm 2.5 years sober, 2 years sober. I got mad at ARAMs too. Not the lead hate. Oh, yes, the lead hate. But just don't play. You get chat. Yes, so today's just a compilation. It's kind of like a filler week, Shag. It gives me, no, it's a good question. It gives me time to focus on making the next episode better, number one. It allows me to get ahead of schedule by 1 week. And then it also, so it allows me to do a lot of things in my schedule. And then it also allows people who aren't caught up to catch up. And it also allows a binge, it does like 3 to 4 different things. It allows a bingeable video for people to put on in the background. It allows people to catch up who haven't had 3 hours a week to watch, you know, a video. And then it also allows me to get ahead of schedule. This fucker Doug. I kind of want to, let me just go, you know what? I could just go Garchomp here, actually. Adapt to the strats a little bit. EQ on this fucker underground. And then also hit Tentacruel pretty hard. Wait, did I miss the Glistor? Okay, that's fucking bullshit. That should not work like that. That's definitely how it works, but like, am I dumb, chat? That's so dumb. That's how that works? It's a flying type? He's literally underground though, bro. He clicked. You should lose flying type the same way you with like fucking Roost, bro. What? That is dumb as hell. Me being a Giga Brain and like countering his dig move by EQ. Oh, actually he's a flying type. So like, what the fuck? I fall into this trap too. That pisses me off, man. Fuck, fix that at Nintendo, at Game Freak. Like, that's so silly. EQ should definitely hit a Doug flying target the same way EQ hits a roosted target. This is like not important, but it's funny. Like not relevant. And so yeah, dude, real as fuck, yeah. It's so funny, man. Yeah, it definitely should. It's not this is like the dumbest thing to care about, but it's just funny. You should ask chat to help you more. But I should just chat, please. I need help. I'm not good at the game. I really want to see long from running back. Yeah, and that's what I want to see. That's what I make and stuff. You're too kind to me, Meat Mansion. We're the Chinese charms. 5.17 encounters is so much, man. During the event. Congratulations, dude. Favorite water Pokemon. My favorite Mons are Shuckle, Rampardos, Stunfisk, Once you get past that, it slows down. Like it's pretty like up in the air. I like Hoppip. I like Oddish. I like Miltank is up there. Bouffalant used to be in top. I don't know if Bouffalant's in top 10 now. It's still pretty good. There's no water types yet. I'm trying to think. What's my favorite water type? I genuinely don't know. Porygon Z stomps the storylines for sure, Shinigami. I'm trying to think. Sorry, I'm stuck on this question. What's my favorite water type? I don't know. Quagsire. I really like Quagsire, but like, is it my favorite water type? Probably not. Maybe Squirtle for nostalgia. I gotta think about it. Shuckle is a rock bug. It's a weird type, easy to forget. Harper, Starmie. Starmie is a beloved. Yeah, Starmie's based. Hard to go wrong. Hard to go wrong. What is my favorite water type? I literally don't know. I have a video going over my favorite Pokemon. Patrouski, top 10 Pokemon. I have a video somewhere. No, not top 10. Patrouski, favorite Pokemon. I can't even find my own video. AI answer. Patrouski's favorite Pokemon is Shuckle. He has mentioned, what the fuck? He has mentioned that this is a Google AI response. He has mentioned that Shuckle has always been his favorite and that he used to bring one on his team for NU tournaments. Oh my god, that's a really good answer. Google AI giving better answers than what I would say on stream. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's impressive. That's impressive. I can't even find my own, like, where's my favorite Pokemon. It's out there on the internet somewhere. I have to, like, search my channel. Stunfisk is fucking based, bro. It's underrated. Well, my second favorite nowadays is Rampardos. My second favorite used to be Stunfisk. But I fell in love with Rampardos along the way. Cloyster is a very cool... I really like Shiny Shelder. Not that I know of, Tack. That's one you gotta just, I feel like, keep track of, unfortunately. There used to be a strat, so you could still technically do this, but it'll cost you 10 minutes. You used to be able to start a gym battle, like start your first gym battle, and then if the fight goes through, your timer's done, and then you can log out and log back in and don't reconnect to the session. Nowadays, doing that costs you can't do anything for 10 minutes. You can't do the running, but before you could just like do that, log out, log back in, and then go back to the spot, pop your Emlet coin, and start your run. That was cool, but now you can't do that anymore. What region for good progress? I have a video called "What's the best region in PokeMMO?" I can link it to you in a quick sec, but let me get to the next gym. Yeah, Greninja is like, isn't Greninja like statistically the most popular Pokemon of all time? I don't know if it still is. It's a cool Pokemon. Even I can't hate on Greninja. Oh, there's a fucking command for that? Thank you so much, Cody. Thank you. Hopefully that helps you out, Shadow Jed. Hopefully that helps, dude. If you have any questions, let me know. No, of course, dude. Thank you, man. And welcome. I didn't even fucking say welcome. Arrogant streamer over here. Is Google chill with you because you've been telling people to Google things for... Yeah, maybe Google AI loves me because I advertise for Google by telling people to Google things. That's so stupid. That's really funny. I'm like, oh man, Patrouski's bought out by big Google. Shake my head. Why do you want both a Breloom and a Smeargle? This is a great question. Having redundant catching mons is number one, just really, really good. Number two, Breloom is the best pure catching mon, like best stats for false swipe, spore, and then like substitute and poison heal to like sustain and like, you know, deal with alphas, yada yada. But you still need a Smeargle for things like soak to catch like ghost types and to be able to spore grass types. Like both are like very needed, you know. You should get a sponsor from Google. Oh, good idea, good idea. True. Yeah. Good, I haven't thought of it. Yeah, true. Good call. I'm torn my starting Hooter from the event happened. Decided I'm going to keep it. On one hand, I found if it was a lot of money, I'm not sure to Hooter at such knockdown. I get that. I think the best thing I recommend Lone Wolf is like just sit on, just wait. Like there's no reason to sell it sooner rather than later. If you're torn on whether or not you should sell a shiny, just wait like a week or two, if not more. Like it. Because if you want to sell it after a week or two, that means you really want to sell it. But if you sleep on it for a week or two, become connected to it, it's like, oh shit, well maybe you probably shouldn't sell it, right? Accidentally selling an OT shiny when you regret it is one of the toughest things. Like that might be the only secret shiny you ever get on an account. Like I've been playing this game for 10,000 hours. I have one secret shiny on my main account, and that's it. They are OT secret shinies, regardless of the species, very fucking rare. The math is it would take you 1,600 hours on average to get another secret shiny, regardless of species, right? So to get another one, it would be 1,600 hours. But to get the Pokeyen of like 18 mil, right, would only be a really decent Jimmy run 300k per hour. It would only be 60 hours, which is it's really hard to justify selling OT shinies because the numbers are so not balanced. Like it's crazy, you know, like 60 hours of gym reruns to make that amount of Pokeyen versus 1,600 hours for a secret shiny. You could buy 2 breed OT. No. That is not how it works in Poke. If you buy 2 shinies off the GTL and breed them, you'll get an unknown OT. That's what like makes OT shinies and the shiny system in PokeMMO so valuable, and it's why people care about OT shinies. Is because if you have an OT shiny, it means you hunted for it. Like you cannot have an OT shiny and not have earned it. No, it's a really good question, Peach. I hope I didn't come off as like too dismissive or harsh about it. It's a really good. It's such a crucial thing to know, man. It's a great, and I'm sure there's at least one other person who didn't know that, right? Like, it's a great question because it's so crucial to know. Yeah, there's always the joke of, oh my god, dude, unknown OT is the GOAT. Like, that guy has so many shinies, but it's just like a system thing. I think Xanarchy, hilariously, actually has... It's not exactly unknown OT, but recently with the username releases, he fucking got an unknown OT, if that makes sense. Like, it's not the same capitalization as like a unknown OT shiny, but it's similar, which is very funny. The spelling might be a little off. I don't remember. The troll. Xanarchy loves to fuck. I kind of respect it. He like commits to the bit, which I respect. I think that's super fair, Shag. I think it's super fair. I really do try to encourage, if you want to not collect OT shinies, that's totally okay. There's nothing wrong with collecting non-OT shinies. Just know that it is very different. And like I always say, the problem is if you just buy shinies, collect non-OTs, we don't know if you just credit card swiped and bought it, right? Which is tough. Like, and there's 2 things. Number 1, there's no way to confirm whether or not you credit card swiped. Number 2, it is so much easier and faster to It is so much easier and faster to make Pokeyen than to earn the shinies, right? Like a shiny that costs 2 million Pokeyen will only take you like 5 days of Jimmy runs to earn, like less than a week. It's crazy, right? Versus that will take the average player, or like less than 7 hours, like 5 to 7 hours for that kind of shiny, versus the average is gonna take like fucking 30 to 60 hours, you know, like depending on if it's a ×5, ×3 horde, you know, yada yada. So non-OTs are just a lot easier to get, and there's no way to validify if you but like I think it's a cool option if you don't have a lot of time to play Pokemon, you want to collect shinies but you don't have as much time to OT hunt. It's a super valid option to non-OT hunt. Just don't compare your OTs to non-OTs. If someone says, oh my god, I just finished you know, an 800-hour shiny hunt for Baydon, or 500-hour shiny hunt for Baydon, here's my shiny, and then you link like, oh yeah, I have a shiny Baydon too, and you link your non-OT one, that's disrespect. It's pretty disrespectful. But if you know, if you're like, hey, like, guys, today I bought a new shiny to add to my collection, Poggies, and people are like, gross, then they're the asshole. Like, I don't like that people are disrespectful to people who just happen to non-OT collect. That's dumb and not fair. Because it's possible to have a non-OT collection that took more time and more effort and is more impressive than an OT collection, you know? It has to be, if we're following the same logic, it's got to be the same, you know? If someone has, like, 5 shiny rares, a shiny Zoroark, like, all these rare shinies, they have, like, 500 million Pokeyen worth of rare shinies, right? That they didn't credit card swipe for. That collection's more impressive than someone who has like a handful of ×5 hordes, you know, OT. So we're following the same logic in Pokemon of caring about time and effort, you know. You gotta go both ways. Gym run strats change. They definitely changed a little bit. Mine haven't changed too much. It depends on what you want to do. I have 3 different gym run guides on my channel. One is hyper beginner with double Typhlosions. The second one is still decently beginner with double Typhlosions and double Blastoise. And then there's a medium range one, which is the 6 pillars guide that I put out over the past few months or so, which is like an intermediate / advanced-ish guide. But I don't have like a speed run, like a super advanced one. I've used Anarchy's gym run and I did not. He's just too intense for me, is the honest thing. Obviously the guide's great. I was not a fan of it. I think the 6 pillars guide is my favorite that I use. Shout out to those original creators. Like, they did a fucking amazing job. There's so much testing and so much thought process. Like, for every when we spend like 10 hours learning a new Jimmy run, someone else spent like 1,000 hours like testing, practicing, building Pokemon, coming to that conclusion of that team. It's intense, man. Yeah, I can't like this song. Absolutely. Good question. Oh, my albums have 2 boxes full. No, I'm mainly just selling. I think it's kind of a boring answer, Tack, but generally just selling is the best strat. That is quite, dude. Carl, much respect to you. Carl, you would not believe how many people come in and say things like, oh my god, I'm 200 hours played and no shiny, I'm so unlucky. And I have to break the news like, okay, well, like 400 to 600 hours played is like the average. Now obviously it depends on encounters. Like, I don't know how many encounters you have. Encounters is really important. Track your encounters. Please get an encounter counter. That's the most important thing. 1,500 hours is brutal. That is not normal. I don't know your encounters, but it's probably unlucky. That's rough, you know. I don't think I'm not a vote. Yeah, which I think is super fair for the no shame. Yeah, I want to push that. Much love to you, Zen. I want to push that narrative of it's okay to non-OT for a while. Like, okay, what happened was when I picked back up the game in 2021, people didn't necessarily know the difference. The casual player didn't know the value of OT, how important OTs were. So I pushed this narrative of like, okay, yeah, OT shunting is like so important. It's so much more important than non-OT, blah, blah, blah. And that's still true, but people took it too far, partially to my fault and my responsibility. And now I have to be like, well, whoa, wait a minute. Like, people didn't know the value. Now we do. We need to, pendulum swing. Okay, OT matters a lot, but now we need to pendulum swing back to where before, like, OT, nobody cared, nobody like knew the value. Then now OT matters too much. Let's swing it back to like, okay, the whole point of OT is time and effort. And yeah, it's a great way to put it. I think keeping alpha status is pretty important, but it depends on the Pokemon. Encounters definitely matter more than hours, but 1500 hours is pretty rough. I wouldn't call it normal. I would call it at least above average, if not extremely above average. No, 6 pillars is still very, very good. Don't stress about, if you want to do like the speed run strat, you can, but the speed run strat's existed since like 2023. That's not really changed much. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, Dragny? Happy to have you, dude. Much love, much love. There's still no shiny. Yeah, dude, good luck to you, Carl. That's rough, man. Definitely just, I strongly recommend getting an encounter counter. Get an encounter counter. It helps add perspective. This guy's name is Strudel Exploodle. Amazing name. Get an encounter counter, step 1. Step 2. Also on playlist. I think did I link it? This should link the whole playlist. Or if I forgot to link it or some shit. This should link the whole playlist, not just the song. I could be wrong. Covered and Thief from Meowth, they're basically the same thing. People like over worry. Puppet is technically maybe better because it has stab, but it's pretty minimal. You're probably gonna kill anything, you know. Fuck, yeah, maybe. I liked it, Brewski, but I get it. Like having mine up, that is kind of funny though. Okay. Submission, by the way, submissions and no, you're totally fine. I totally YouTube playlists are not clear. I'm with you. All right, that's gym rerun number 3 done on the account. I'm gonna go ahead and update the Typhlosion just like that, up to 606,000 Pokeyen, back up again. I'm gonna head back over towards the Safari Zone gate over in Johto and just continue that Raikou hunt. I'll see you guys with anything interesting. It's a pretty chill morning, pretty chill day, just running back and forth in grass. I panicked a Master Ball. You know what? That's not the worst thing in the world. It's a small mistake, but at least you got it. At least you caught your, you know, don't let anybody make you panic about that too much, you know. Oh, quick update. I did get my Moltres to level 100. My Moltres and this Typhlosion are both level 100. So that's a pretty big, nice milestone. That will definitely put me up to 6 level 100 Pokemon, which is a short-term goal. Now, I still need to work on that Dratini I've talked about and getting my spin to level 100. There's a lot more Pokemon I need to level, but it's a nice step in the right direction. It's one off the checklist. What is your favorite dessert? I don't know if I have an answer to this. Actually, maybe I do. It's really, man, that one's tough. Favorite foods, easy. Chicken pot pie. Don't say beans on toast. I really like lemon meringue pie. Key lime pie, lemon meringue pie. Pie is up there for me. Peach cobbler. I really like lemon meringue pie. I think lemon meringue pie might. I think that's number 1. Favorite seasonal dessert? You can have 4 answers now. Oh man, I respect the banana cake. Wouldn't be my favorites, but I respect it a lot. Wait, oh fuck, what's those little I think it's an Indian dessert dough balls covered. What the fuck are these called? I love these. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering it. Gulab jamuns? Oh my god, I'm so sorry if that's Gulab jamuns. How do you pronounce this? Let me learn. Educational stream. I fucking adore these, dude. These alongside the mango, I don't know if mango shake, mango smoothie that they serve at Indian restaurants. I don't know if that's the best way to describe. So fucking good. These are popular in India, Pakistan, Nepal, Maldives, Bangladesh. Let me show them on stream for people who don't. They're basically just like little, almost like pancake balls, drenched in like a sugary syrup. They're so rich. They're so dense. I'll show them on stream. One sec. Here, this shit is fucking amazing. I love these. This is up there as one of my favorite desserts. I really do adore these. I could only, dude, I wish I grew up eating these. This would have been like, I can only imagine how strong the nostalgia would be for these. I didn't have these until I was like 24 or something like that. They're so good. I really like them. These, and they're very simple. Mango sticky rice is a good one. Someone said nasty. Okay, come on, what? Nasty is crazy. Because bro could have said, you know what? Not my cup of tea. Nasty instead. There's something funny about that. Okay, whatever. Lemon meringue pie is probably my favorite. I like a Milky Way. It's kind of a dumb, you know. Mango smoothies. Mango lassi. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Jalab Jamu. They're so good, man. Favorite person about PokeMMO? Easily shiny hunting. It's a great question, TacP. The shiny hunting system is amazing because there's so many, how do you put it? So many like beautiful different difficulty tiers and way to do it. And yeah, Dolce de Leche, that's a good answer. Shut up, Cody. Yeah, it's fun. It literally, it could have been like, oh, those look gross. Oh, those look no, just typing a single word like it's very funny, honestly. I disagree, okay, but my shiny collection's on my main account, Zen. I don't have it up. I'm on my Iron Man account right now. On my Iron Man, I have 2 shinies. But not unfortunately, I would love to show you, but unfortunately not right now / not today. I gotta get cooking over to legendary hunting. Give me 1 sec. Let me grab my Soakmon. This should be good. This is your Iron Man. True, bro. True. Yeah, how do fried donut balls look nasty? Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's actually real as hell. I don't know if any human could be like, oh, gross, a fried carb? Bleh. Like, we're literally designed to, like, love that shit. Like, creme brulee is, it sounds very, it's really fun. I've had it once. It's very good. It stands out as being very, very good. I could respect that. Tiramisu. I'm not a huge fan of like coffee, and tiramisu like kind of has like, I don't know if it is like, is it coffee or is it like a coffee-esque flavor? It's not like super coffee-y, to be fair. I've had a fair bit of tiramisu. I like tiramisu a fair bit, but it's not my favorite thing in the world. No, dude, no worries, no worries at all. There's espresso. Yeah, that's what I thought. And even that, like, that shows how good tiramisu is. I don't like coffee, and I still like tiramisu. I don't love it, but I like it. I also like coffee ice cream, even though I don't like that shit's like sweet enough. Coffee is just so bitter inherently, but the flavor itself like isn't bad, but it's like almost always bitter. Puddings. I love Jello. That is like a fucking like cheap buffet nostalgia thing for me. I love Jello, bro. I do love Jello. Yo, Fuzzy Dolphin, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. You've been awesome in chat. Appreciate the above and beyond support. Any sort of crumble is ridiculous. That's true. Just like coffee, I smell bread. I kind of wish I liked. I have no like. I don't beef with coffee. I'm almost jealous if you like coffee because it's a really good cheap caffeine source, right? Like I respect coffee. Heads up. I do appreciate that, Archer. I think I should be. That's a good heads up. It's a good heads up. We'll see if I have to play around it. Thankfully, no horde. But if I like lore and I'm like getting double encounters, that could matter. That could really matter. It's a good heads up. I want to join the list. How do I do that? I'm not in Team Legend. I don't know, man. You would just like probably reach out to the staff members of that team and be like, hey, I'm interested in joining. You'd probably go to the forums and find their forum post. Dude, sleep well, Stinky. That sounds insane to say that, but sleep well. Sleep well, man. 1:25 a.m. on Monday. That's crazy. You're like, so that, what a different, not to, obviously time zones exist, but what a different time zone. You're like 20, you're like so far ahead of me. That's crazy. It's 9 a.m. Sunday for me. New Zealand? Yeah, that's like, not obviously time zones exist, duh, but like, that's like one of the more shocking, like, wow, you're like in the future. Like, you know? Like that feels, whoa, holy shit. American brain goes when realizes time zones exist. It's pretty fun. It's pretty crazy. Dude, Spidget popped off yesterday. He streamed like 12 hours, right? Honest answer is I just like the shinies here. I don't know if there's much of a answer beyond that, Flux. It's a great question. The shinies here are just cool. I thought about it. I just want to be locked in. I could actually go catch 15 Dittos with Dust Balls and then go farm Dittos with Repeat Balls at the Johto spot. But I think I'd rather just get this done quicker, the Legendary Hunt, and then just spend that leftover time on Dittos, as opposed to doing them two at the same time. You know what? Airhead candy? Airhead. Are those the... Airhead. Thinking of Warheads. Airheads are... You want to know the honest answer? Airhead's not that good. It's like nostalgic, and I enjoy it because the vibe... Airheads have a vibe. And Airheads are... I genuinely think Airheads were carried off of the advertising. Like all the fucking kids' heads exploding growing up. We really watched kids' heads get big and explode in a commercial, and we're like, I want to buy that product. They're not. They're like, the flavor wise, they're kind of fine. Like, you know, they're not that great. I was thinking, I loved Warheads growing up. I definitely loved sour. I love sour. I haven't been like a sour kick in a long time. Yeah, I googled Warhead and then a bunch of missiles just came up. I meant Warhead's candy. Let me change that Google search. I'm a sour fiend. I used to be. I haven't done it in a long time. Nasty. Okay. Why? The nasty team is here. We found it, man. Yeah, that's a cool spot, Flux. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. I just liked a lot of the shinies here, you know? Nasty squared. Over to the watch list. Oh, yeah, fuck for Googling. Fuck. Bro, Googled Warhead. Now I'm on a watch list. God damn it. I was trying to... The candy, bro. I meant the candy. Am I twerps? What the fuck are twerps? I don't know if I know twerps. I know vaguely of twerps. I don't know if I ever had... Maybe once? I've had these like maybe once. Twerps. The little like fruit, almost like fruity Twizzler. Like the filling... Yeah, they're filled, which is cool. Okay, god damn it, Bruce T. Do those are fishing? Yes, they do. We have to like manually pop them. Use code protect for free search. That's like, wow, what a good deal. Yeah, how do you... What's the... how do you even... Like, if you get a sponsor from Google, what are you even advertising? Use the search engine? Everybody already is, little bro. Like, if someone's using like Bing or like DuckDuckGo, like my fucking mother-in-law, you're not like converting them to back to Google. Like they're cooked. Like they're using what they want to use. There's no bringing them back. Like if someone's still using Bing in 2025, they've made up their mind. Like that's not a person who is open to changing like what they do. Giga Chad. Lil Bro is crazy. They've broken through the matrix. Yeah, I don't know, man. This DuckDuckGo, fuck. It seems like a funny meme. Think about Steam Cash? That's funny. I respect it. Bing rewards go crazy. Maybe I gotta hop on the Bing train, man. I'm not even trying to call these other search engines bad. It's more so just funny. I'm just appealing to the social norm that Google is the heavily most used search engine. That's it. We'll do it for the free RP cards. That's kind of funny. I kind of respect that. If you're using Bing over Google for free gift cards, you're so committed that I respect it. That's fucking awesome. And I hope you get all the free gift cards in the world. From my understanding, Dragny, excuse me, there's no mobile encounter / it's not possible. I don't know why technologically, but I've been told that. My best Pikachu was like a 46, was like my lowest that I submitted. Roar, nothing worth winning, but I had fun and I got the shiny rat, so no complaints for me. Had a lot of fun, saw a lot of cool fucking meme. Twizzlers are the worst candy. I like Twizzlers. Maybe it's just nostalgia, to be fair, but I do like Twizzlers. Also, Twizzlers have, there's those one that are more licorice like, where they're like, my friend actually had those recently at a hangout. You like the ones where you like pull them. Also, I ate the orange cream Twizzlers. Did anybody have those? Bro, I ate those. Let me get a picture up on screen really quick. Wiz.png. You have to save. Otherwise, it'll save as a web image. Or like these were not bad. These were like pretty decent. They weren't like amazing. But, like the orange cream. They were. Now, the best part about them is that they were always on clearance because nobody bought them except for me. So they were always like $1 a pack. That's why they're so good. Is because nobody fucking paid for that shit except for me. So they were always cheap as hell. I also love mint ice cream. I love mint ice cream. My wife hates mint ice cream. I can't fathom the taste of it. It's orange like creamsicle, you know? Even this is like a pretty niche. The clearance really matters. I love a candy on clearance. Don't get me wrong. If I'm already buying candy, it's like, okay, I already feel a little guilty. Let me just buy a cheap one. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe if you, I don't know. Dude, congratulations, Loud. I think Graveler is a beautiful looking shiny. My life, they're pretty niche, to be fair. They didn't last long. I understand. If someone told me they hated mint ice cream, I get it. Mint choc chip. I like it. I like it, but I get now. It's like pineapple on pizza. I like adore pineapple on pizza. It might be my favorite topping. However, if someone told me they didn't like it, I wouldn't be like, "What? That's crazy!" Like, I'd be like, "Yeah, it's fine. That makes sense." Oh, you don't want a fruity little pop of sweetness explosion while eating your savory, already pretty acidic, like tomato-based meal? Like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, I totally get it. No beef with that. Now, if you like olives, we got a bone to pick. Okay, olives are fucking rank. I do not like olives. I do not like them. I do not like them green eggs and olives. Okay, I can't find a way to like olives. I've tried. Yeah, cotton candy Polytoad. Polytoad's a classic. I really love, once again, like pineapple, ham, pineapple and jalapeno on pizza goes really well together. I mean, just I love a sweet tropical fruit with a spice. I mean, that's like pretty basic. Like mango habanero is probably one of my favorite flavors. I've yet to find a mango habanero pizza. I would love to try it. I'd love to try it. Shiny pulled out the colors of Boomer Bubblegum. As Fruitarian, I'd stay Fruitarian. Yo, what's up, dude? Fuck, that's awesome. What's up, Inventor of Salt? How you doing, man? Pineapple's pepperoni. Pepperoni. Okay. My biggest pepperoni take. Pepperoni is like good on pizza. I can't do pepperoni only. It's just not enough. I'm a guy who toppings make the pizza for me. A lot of people are like, oh, I just want like a fucking New York slice of cheese pizza. I'm like, dude, fuck that. I want a pan-crusted fucking Parmesan garlic herb sprinkled crust. Give me a fucking barbecue sauce pizza, pineapple, meatballs or like beef, banana peppers, jalapenos. I want as many toppings as possible on a pizza. That's like the beauty of it, man. Hot honey is a fucking, can't go wrong. Why do I want everything on pizza? Because I feel like it's what makes the interesting flavor in the my goal in life is to be the ultimate American. My goal in life is to combine as many flavors as possible without it being disgusting. everybody's got different objectives. A lot of people, when they eat pizza, they're like, I want the simplest pizza, the least amount of ingredients, but I want it to be the most, whatever they enjoy there. I don't know, most enjoyable, I guess. That's not, I respect that. More power to you. It's just different objectives, you know? Jalapeno bacon goes hard. My goal with food is I want to combine, it is, but like, it's the American mentality, but it's kind of a positive. It's the melting pot mentality of America, which I think is a positive mentality, you know? I want to combine as many flavors as possible without it being gross. That's you know, I just want margarita pizza. I respect it. You know, it's different objectives, different goals when eating pizza. My goal is definitely like, I want as many flavors as possible without it becoming gross, without it starting to subtract from the flavor. Yes, Indian pizzas. Yeah. I'm really lucky. I want to go. Dude, we have so many restaurants near us. Is this a? Let me check if this place is a chain. One sec. There is specifically a pizza place, a pizza chain on the East Coast. I think it's a chain. I'm not sure. There's a pizza place. One sec. Let's see if it's a chain. I don't think it. No, it's not really. There's a pizza place near us that does Chicago style pizza, and they also have like Chicago style Indian pizza, and it's so, oh, it's so good. Like a chicken tikka masala Chicago pizza. Oh, it's so fucking. I think my rank 1 pizza style is Detroit. I love Detroit style pizza, the crispy edges, the thick crust. I'm Detroit style pizza number 1, and then Chicago number 2, and then New York style pizzas, I don't know, rank 50. I literally have friends from New York that want to beat me up over this take. I am not a fan of New York pizza. I think it's like criminally overrated. Now, people are, have you been to New York and had a? No, I have not had a slice of New York pizza while in New York, okay? I'll be honest, I haven't, okay? But the tap water changes the... Does it really, though? Is that a myth? Like, it seems like it is, but maybe there's some... I don't know. I gotta try it for myself one day. I agree. I've had plenty of... I've had so fucking many New York-style pizzas from people who have, like, been making New York-style pizza for 40 to 80 years in their family. Like, I've had plenty of authentic New York pizza. Very authentic Italian pizza. I have not had New York pizza in New York, so I've gotta. I'll acknowledge that, but I think it's still a close judge. I think people who are like, "Oh, you can't judge it until you have it in New York." Okay, bro, like that's a little ridiculous, you know. But the nationality pizza, that's the beauty of pizza, man. Hell yeah, you know. Indian pizzas are goat, yeah. Which is the better way to judge a pizza place? How would they do it? Cheap? How would they do it? I think favorite kind. Now, I could see an argument. I don't care about that. It's personal preference, right? Like, yeah, there's a lot of people that like decide whether a pizza place is good based on their cheese pizza, and I think it's not pragmatic. I think if you're a pizza judge, fair enough. If you're a pizza like specialist, purist, more power to you. Judge the cheese pizza. For me, how many of you have had like pizza with like the cheese pizza sucks ass, but it's your favorite? It has like for some reason the toppings are so fucking good, right? Like it like it depends, man. Like some places will have like the worst cheese pizza imaginable, but then have like the most amazing Hawaiian pizza, or vice versa, the worst of your favorite and the best cheese pizza. I think it just really fucking depends. Pizza's overrated. I respect such a hot take. Pizza's really fucking good, man. I don't think it's overrated, but I get it. I get what you know. I respect it. I can respect it. Isn't that the most American sentence though? Like, oh, Chicago style Indian pizza which originated from Italy. Like, that's fucking awesome. That's the whole point, you know? That's Giga Chad. That's hell yeah, man. Is this universally overrated? I think it's a fair argument. I don't know if I've had shawarma pizza. Gotta try it at some point. Can you confirm? I gotta, maybe one, I mean, surely one day I'll go to Italy and try the pizza. Let me some Papa Murphy's pizza. I grew up on Papa Murphy's because Papa Murphy's was a place growing up that accepted fucking food stamps, which is really, that's some, Papa Murphy's is some fucking real shit if you grew up eating Papa Murphy's. Now Papa Murphy's is pretty good, but I hated it growing up because it was a sign that we were fucking poor, which as a kid you just don't like. And then number two, I hated it for that reason. And I also hated it because if you don't know, Papa Murphy's is a pizza place where they make the pizza and then you have to go home and cook it yourself. It's uncooked. So as a kid, I'm like, we have to fucking go buy this pizza, then go home and we still have to wait for it to cook. This fucking sucks. Like I hated it as a kid. Oh my god. But the flavor was like pretty good. It was like pretty good. As a kid, I fucking hated it. Holy shit. Okay, if the argument for Italian pizza is the price, I actually respect the hell out of that. Yeah, Italian pizza over. I kind of think Italian pizza is overrated, but I've had a lot of Italian styled pizzas and a lot of like authentic and non-authentic Italian style pizzas. I've never been to Italy, of course. I think it's a little dumb to be like, oh, you haven't been to Italy, you can't really judge it. I can judge it to some extent, maybe not to the full. I'm not saying Italian pizza from Italy is bad. I'm saying Italian pizza as an aggregate on average, I think is probably a little overrated, but I would like to go there and try it. I think there is a, you know, there's obviously a difference, but I don't like people like go so, what's the word? It's like gatekeepy of food where like, it's okay to, I think it's okay to be like, that's so fair. I respect that you don't like Italian pizza, but I would recommend, obviously, if you can in your lifetime, going to Italy to try it. It's a little bit different, but I can understand not liking it or blah, blah. Like that. I think that's fine, you know? Dude, I'm still excited for it. What do you mean? I still get excited for a $5 Little Caesars hot and ready. What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? I'm a Little Caesars. I would take a Little Caesars sponsorship so fucking fast. Oh my god. I think Little Caesars is the backbone of fucking the US. Just the entire US. Oh shit, did they let us know? Oh shit, that's awesome, Meat Mansion. Ooh. Okay, not to say I called it. Wait, okay. Not to say I called it, but I kind of fucking did, chat. Not gonna lie. Actually, they are getting it done fast. Well, no. That's exactly. I expected them. So that's hell yeah, man. Submissions end in 14 minutes, right? You still have 14 minutes to submit. I said it would take 1 to 2 hours was my guess. That's amazing. That means I'll be able to stream until results are announced. I'm so excited, man. As with Little Caesars, you have no idea how much oil goes into that dough. Don't eat Little Caesars. It's a $5 hot and ready pizza. If you aren't expecting that pizza to be at least 50% plastic, 40% oil, 10% chemicals, I don't know what. That's not why I'm going to Little Caesars. I respect the PSA. If you work there, you obviously have experience that I don't. I can respect that. But I am going to say I don't care if there's a lot. I do care about your warning, and I do care about you and your information, but it's not going to sway. If I'm eating a $5 hot and ready pizza, I'm not worried about, you know. If anything, I might want the oil to cure a hangover or something. Yeah, fuck. You go to Little Caesars. Fuck. That's a good meme. You go to Little Caesars because of the $5 hot and ready. I go to Little Caesars because of the guy that says pizza, pizza. We are not the same. That is a base. That is so fucking awesome. That is so amazing. No, I do appreciate hearing it. I think, dude, I'm really fortunate. Obviously, I've never worked in food service. I've worked, plenty of jobs, never in food service. I think having that inside scoop, like, oh, I worked at McDonald's, I worked at fucking, it's fucking valuable information, man. I respect the inside scoop of restaurants and stuff. You learn a lot, I feel like. Little Caesars hit different for the long day at the pool. Yo, that's so real. Little Caesars, the strat in life. This is a fucked up, like, but it's kind of true. The strat in life is never eat anything. I've already fucked this up for me, but honestly, like if I were to recommend, if you're like 20 years old, heed my warning, okay? Just never eat any food that's too fancy, and you'll always be happy with lower quality food. Like that's genuinely what, like, people only look at Little Caesars as bad because they've had like really bougie, really high quality, insane pizzas. But you're only gonna have that, like, you might have one euphoric experience. Like, oh my God, you eat a $20 pizza slice and it's the best pizza you've ever had. That moment's only gonna last like 1 to 3 times eating that pizza, and then it becomes the norm because the best and worst trait of humans is our ability to acclimate is so good. However, if you just don't do that and eat Little Caesars your whole life, you're gonna feel that every time you eat Little Caesars, man. Little Caesars is goated, bro. I fucking love. That is crazy, Brucey. Little Caesars is goated. I love it. Anybody hating on Little Caesars is missing. It got their priorities wrong. And I have a friend who I love him so much. He's a fucking amazing friend as well. Me and him beef on the Little Caesars take a lot, you know, back and forth. Great guy. Love him so much. I love poking heads about Little Caesars. I'll never admit this in public, but I shit on pineapple pizza even though I've never tried it. I feel like that's like half of people who shit on pineapple pizza, which I understand why it's so polarizing. Once again, I'm a pineapple pizza lover, not even just enjoyer, but a fucking lover. And I always just say, like, I get it, you know. Golden Corral. Yeah, that's oof. Golden Corral is I love Golden Corral. Dude, okay, how many of us, the amount of damn. The best quality food is the food you cook from buying groceries. Okay, no, it's fucking not. No, it's not. I'm sorry, but no, it's not, dude. Come on. We can't. Like, I wish that was true. Like, you know, like, maybe if you're like a really insane chef, there's a reason why restaurants are a thing and why they succeed, okay? Because I think that's just a meme. I think, like, is it yeah, it's way healthier if you eat in, because restaurants are trying to get it. Restaurants are putting as much oil as possible, as much like blah blah blah. They're trying to make it as tasty as possible. Most people aren't health conscious when at a restaurant, or if they are, they order health conscious things like a salad or whatever, right? Or like a low whatever carb thing or whatever. Restaurants are on average going to be tastier food than what you make at home, unless you're like a really good chef, or like there's certain things, you know, for sure. I agree. I think ribs is a good example. You can actually like make ribs at home that are better than a restaurant for sure. Pasta is a decent one, like easy things, but like I'm not like, I don't know, man. It depends. If like, it depends. Generally, like you should be, unless you live in the Midwest and your restaurants fucking suck. I don't know, bro. I live in an area with really, really, really good restaurants, luckily, and a lot of restaurants. So, yeah. Yeah, also factor is the true. Now we're fucking talking though. Now you're on the right train of cognition. Actually true. Dude, yes. Dude, I remember one of my most eye-awakening experiences was I grew up on this super cheap, like $12 a person Chinese buffet. I looked forward to it. I still love Chinese buffets, but I'm not gonna lie. I loved this Chinese buffet growing up. I went to it as an adult with my wife, and I realized, oh my God, everything is so bad. I loved it so much as a kid. And then I went to it as an adult and I was like, oh no, this is like way lower. Like, it was rough, man. It was rough. I'm sorry I don't mean to like meme on the Midwest as I always say, I feel like I would fucking love living in the Midwest. I don't mean to meme on it too hard. I'm just saying on average, your restaurant choices are probably less than that of like a coastal area. But if you live in a Midwest area with great restaurant choices, hell yeah, you know? Honestly, give me the fucking zip code and I'll come move. Because that sounds amazing. Like, that's what all I want to do is live in the Midwest. Fucking drink beers in a driveway and have good restaurant options. Like, that sounds so funny, you know? Quantity, not quality, yeah. Is Chicago okay? The meme is Chicago the Midwest? That just feels like a city, like in the, you know, I would consider that you're just in the city, you know. It's technically in the Midwest, I guess, but like, I would love to visit Chicago. I don't know if I'd want to live there. I have no idea. I have to be there. Technically, it is. Yeah, it's a technically thing. Going for Raichu right now, Roar. I love Chinese buffets though, for sure. I've been incepting Little Caesars today, dude. Little Caesars is good, man. You can't go wrong. It's so cheap. It's, you know. Also, like, okay, Little Caesars, you get leftovers. I do love CC's. I do love CC's pizza, but $8 for a pizza buffet. Is it a good price? Absolutely. But like, what are the odds you're eating? What are the odds you're eating more than a whole pizza's worth of pizza at CC's? I eat a lot of pizza, you know. I eat a lot of food rather. I don't know if I don't know, man. I don't know if I could maybe I eat one whole pizza if I'm like stuffing my face, maybe 1.5 if I'm like insano mode. There's no shot I'm eating 2 full pizzas. Like, there's no way at CC's. I feel like what's it called? At that point, I'd rather just buy 2 Little Caesars hot and ready, right? For $10, and then you have leftovers. You can eat at your own pace. Like, I think that's the strat. Just get 2, like, instead of doing CC's, and also CC's $8 a person, right? Versus like Little Caesars, you could do 2 pizzas. I do love CC's. Yes, CC's the little brownies are good at CC's. Like, they're like, CC's is like it's fun. It's a cute meme, dude. I do have I love CC's. If I had to drive a truck in Chicago, yeah, that's fucking fair. The closest, dude, the most, I can't imagine driving in cities, dude. Holy fuck. This most scared I've ever been in my entire life of dying in a car was my wife was driving. She's the best driver in the world. It's not her fault. Literally the best driver I've ever driven with is my wife. She was driving us in DC. DC is fucking, I hate driving in DC. They just don't give a fuck, man. There's no rules of the road in DC. Like, they don't follow the lines at all. I've never, like, DC is constant 1 inch away from other cars, and I fucking hate the way people drive in DC. Everybody's so arrogant. And it shows. Oh my god, I hate it, man. Everybody's main character syndrome. God, I hate it, man. I'm not driving in DC. Drives me crazy. It's so bad. Like Rome. I know that's true, and like, I can't imagine. DC might be the closest we have to that. It's not even close to, like, I know in other places they literally don't have road rules. Fuck that. That sounds horrible to me. I would lose my mind. We need road rules, bro. That shit drives me crazy. Salad and pasta pizza. CC's is a meme. It is 1000% a meme location, but it's fun. Yeah, I can only imagine, Michael. Yeah, not salad on the pizza. That would be, now we're cooking. Yeah, I can't imagine. LA's got to be worse. I've never been. The mac and cheese pizza goes bonkers. I mean, it's like fine. I shouldn't say goes bonkers. It's like so comfy. Humans love carb on carb. I don't know. There's something so, it heals the soul, man. There's something soul healing about carb on carb. My wife loves sushi burritos. I'm not a fan on it. They're like, I thought I would like sushi burritos, but I think I've come to learn, like, for me, the like ratios in a nice piece of sushi really matters. And I think sushi burrito just throws off all the ratios. Buffalo chicken mac and cheese calzone. What are you cooking, bro? That sounds amazing. Get out of here. Stop making me hungry, man. It's 10 a.m., you know? Dude, this is so... Harry G, half of CC's clientele was grandparents taking their grandkids there. The last time me and my wife went, it was only 2 families in the restaurant. It was me and my wife, and then 1 family with like 3 kids. And the kids were like, they were like mostly well behaved, but they were like running around the restaurant. There's like a fucking arcade there where you have to like still buy like the coins or whatever, dude. In the CC's, it was fun. It was fun. It was honestly also like, I don't know, if there's ever a time for kids to run around in a restaurant, it's when there's nobody else there except for one other like 20-year-old couple. We didn't mind. That was funny. Hot take, I hate burritos. Wow. Just all burritos? Burritos is probably my favorite, like, Spanish style of food. I really fucking... Well, actually, aren't burritos... Burritos origin... Are burritos an Americanized thing? I never remember. Apologies. I think they do, like, they are, like... It's like a Tex-Mex thing, isn't it? Yeah. Or, yeah, origins for burritos is Mexico and Texas. People say America doesn't have fucking food culture, bro. Like, we adapt, okay? We just help sometimes, okay? Oh my god, Zen. Much love to you, dude. Much love to you, man. Tapas from Spain. Aren't tapas the fucking small plates? What are tapas? Does it mean something else? I fucking hate tapa restaurants. I think, dude, one of my hot food takes might be that I think tapas restaurants are just scams. I fucking think, I think it's literally just a way to scam middle-class white people. I'm sorry. Or like it's because tapas restaurants are, if you don't know, tapas restaurants are, it's like small plate restaurants. So what it is they serve you like a smaller amount of food so you can eat. It's like literally sounds like the fucking Hunger Games capital where it's like, oh yeah, you can eat more. It's to like try more different varieties of food. So you'll pay like $8 a tapa. So it'll be like, you'll get like roasted asparagus and it'll be like $8 for like 4 stalks of asparagus, or like some special mozzarella stick and it'll be like $8 for like 4 mozzarella sticks. And it's like you end up spending like $60 and you're not even full. And it's like, what the fuck? It's just, I hate tapas, man. Yeah, to be fair, I'm fully speaking from tapas restaurants in the US. I bet it would make total sense that in Italy or in other like places they actually do them well. We have not in my life anecdotal experience, tapas places are a fucking scam. That's in my area and it's so fucking bad. Yeah, it'll be 2. Yes, dude, that's literally, you just described the tapas experience. 2 small tacos for $10. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about, bro? You're just paying like the same amount of money for an app for less food. It's so bad. Apps are already like kind of apps, you know, it's why having app money is like a meme. Like, apps are already a scam. Like, you're paying like so much more for an app because it's called an app. In many places in Spain, you order a €2 beer comes with a tapa. We gotta move, boys. We gotta go to Spain. That sounds amazing. I also live in a really expensive area, which I complain about, but like it's I choose to live here, so I can't, you know, it's a fine balance. It's Americanized tapas from my anecdotal experience of like going to like 2 or 3 and like hearing is like terrible. It'd be a good concept if it didn't cost 80% of a full meal. Yeah, yes, you get it, Peacewick. Yes, it's 80% of the cost of a full meal for 2 bites, and it's like, what? It's not tapas, bro. They're just scamming you. Like, just go to a restaurant with 4 people, get 4 meals, and then split. That's better. Like, that's way better. Or do like one of my favorite restaurant experiences was going to an authentic Indian place with a friend who was born in India, and she like just told us what to order, and just like we just ordered a bunch of shit, shared it all family style Indian restaurant with a fucking person who actually knows what to order instead of fucking butter chicken only. It's really good. It's so much. I always meme on. If you say that you love Indian food and then all you order is butter chicken, I have beef with you. Come on, bro. You can't. Come on. Now, to each their own. Enjoy what you enjoy. But you can't be like, Indian food's my favorite food, and then only order like butter chicken, chicken tikka masala. Like, yes, it is good, but like, come on. Like, there's so many other amazing things. Going to a fucking Indian lunch buffet is one of the best ways to experience all the different... dude, one of the coolest things that Indian culture does for food is they have those little Tostino tortilla chips. They have these tortilla chips that are like a fucking circle, and you grab one and you like whack it with a spoon, and you like crack it open, and then you fill it with stuff. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool, man. Holy guacamole. I respect it being your favorite. You can't just order it every time. That's the amount of people I know who are like, oh my god, I love Indian food, let's get Indian food, and I've only ever seen them order butter chicken. I can't handle it, man. I can't do it. It's too much. If you're like, I don't know, if you can, it's okay to be like, wow, I love butter chicken. I don't know, you know. That's called pani puri. Thank you. That is the one. That is a white boy thing. I'm really bad about remembering the names of Indian food. Like, really, I need to work on that. Pani puri, thank you so much. Popular Indian street food consists of crispy, hollow fried spheres. It's so cool, man. It's so satisfying, too. Look at these. They're so perfect. You can, like, fill them with all types of stuff. Torps of stuff. They're so goated. I love, okay, well, I don't know what this green thing looks kind of gross. I'm not going to lie. But ignore that. Here, you can see see that top one. This is what they look like. This is what they look like when they're not cracked open, and then you crack them open, and like they're so cool, man. They feel satisfying. Butter chicken does slap. It does, but I'm not saying you can enjoy butter chicken or can't order butter chicken. That's not my, for sure. You cannot say Indian food's your favorite food and then only order, but if it's your favorite and you order it 60% of the time, sure. If you're like, oh, I like Indian food, and you only order butter chicken, even that's fine. I think that's fine. You cannot be like, oh man, Indian food is a top 3 favorite food for me. Also, I only eat butter chicken. Like, come on. Samosas are good. Samosas are pretty, like, yeah. Samosas are very good. You can get some really good... Samosas are a good, like, frozen food. You can buy, like, really good samosas at, like, Trader Joe's or certain places and just pop them in the oven, and they turn out really fucking nice. Food gives you the option to freestyle. I need more. Wait, how so? I'm excited. I need more details. I love Chinese food. Orders beans on toast from. It's like beans on chips. It's like fries. Orders fucking orange chicken on fries. Which, I mean, to be fair, dude, I probably would love orange chicken on fries. Don't get me wrong. It's fucked up, but I would probably love it. Yes, I think it's so, dude, if someone was like, I think I love Indian food, but I've only really had butter chicken, but I love butter chicken, like Indian food could be my favorite food. There's a lot of ways to say it. I could respect the hell out of that. I could respect that. Anything tandoori? There's like an award-winning experimental Indian place near me that does a tandoori salmon that's really fucking good and like a nice, yeah. I think it's probably my favorite. I'm trying to think. Trader Joe's for hipsters. Trader Joe's is for hipsters. As someone who enjoys Trader Joe's every so often, Trader Joe's is for hipsters. Trader Joe's is like, it has positives and negatives. Firstly, Trader Joe's is the only grocery store I've seen that keeps their eggs at $3 a dozen. I don't know, dude. Okay, what's kind of based about Trader Joe's is they have a sign that says, hey, like, please only take 1 carton of eggs due to the egg shortage, like, so that other people can get well-priced eggs too, smiley face. And it fucking works. All they had to do was say, hey, smiley face, like, and it works. I don't know how they did it, but they actually works, man. Their customer base, like, is actually nice enough to, like, they listen. It's fucking crazy, man. So, like, a 12-pack of eggs at Trader Joe's is still like $3, which is quite good, you know. And then all the workers are genuinely. The first time I was ever at Trader Joe's, bro, one of the workers sang to me, and I'm not joking. Like, which was a little jarring, but it honestly made me smile. Like, Trader Joe's is fucking goated, you know. I remember because my girlfriend, my girlfriend at the time, wife now, Casey, got like fake mad, maybe a little bit real. She was like jealous. She was like, really? That girl's gonna sing to you? Which I mean, as a fucking Zoomer guy, I think most of us, I kind of like when my girl gets jealous. I'm like, oh, you like me? Like, oh, cute. You know, that may not be healthy, but whatever. Let me not go back. I loved it, but I understand. It has to be done well. If they were like cringe about it, I probably wouldn't go back either. She was just like, it was like she like danced and like vibes to like a dubstep song and like was like, and I was like, that's pretty fucking, honestly. The more I'm saying it out loud, the cringier it sounds. Okay, but it was cute. Okay. To be fair, imagine walking up to the self-checkout/shop with 2 cards of interest in that sign. Bro, I feel like every single Walmart customer would do. I love Walmart, but every single Walmart customer would not give a fuck. The sheer amount of stink eye. Bro, people don't give a fuck. Boomers don't give a fuck when it comes to like stink eye when shopping. Bro, how many times it's really embarrassing, man. I notice this a lot in our area. It'll come up on a certain news program like, oh my god, go get pork tenderloin is all about to go bad. Go. And like, I remember we went to the grocery store one day and they were sold out of pork tenderloin, and I was like, what the fuck? What? Like pork tenderloin is not like a rare commodity. It's because some news program fear-mongered boomers that go buy pork tenderloin, and then it was wiped out for like 3 days, and then like 3 days later they had plenty of pork tenderloin again. Like, it was so like, yeah, boomers are so afraid of not having pork tenderloin. They're just so afraid, period. It's rough, man, and I feel bad. I don't want them to be afraid. Yeah, but like, so when I don't know. I feel like if you put like, oh, limit of 2, boomers don't give a shit. They literally don't care. But at least at Trader Joe's, you know, Trader Joe's has some flaws. Do not go to Trader Joe's Trader Joe's is not a grocery store, okay? It is a snack store. That's the goddamn honest truth, okay? Trader Joe's is not a grocery store. It is a snack store. You don't go there to like get food, get produce, get groceries, get like you don't go to Trader Joe's to like bulk purchase a big meat meal that you're gonna make for a family. You go to Trader Joe's to get little chocolates and get like a $5 wine and like some cheese. Like, you know, like it's a snack store. It is. It's a snack store for parties, honestly, and like hangouts. The toilet roll, yeah, that was one of the worst memers. Demographic. Trader Joe's is for hipsters. I fully agree, as someone who goes there and enjoys it, honestly. Trader Joe's, okay, for all my in relationship gigachads out there, Trader Joe's, in my opinion, at least in my area, is the best place for flowers, snacks, and yeah, exactly, John Doe. Flowers at Trader Joe's are like significantly cheaper than a lot of grocery stores. I got groceries and with snatch. Yeah, that's dude. That's so fair. If that's your vibe, you'll probably love Trader Joe's. That's so fair. I respect that. My wife is kind of the same. I love my wife to death. This is a good a glimpse into me and my wife's life. Okay, one of the biggest problems that we have is that my wife like literally physically can't grocery shop for more than like 3 days of food. You would think she was Britopian, because I know like that's like in Britopia they go to the grocery store like every fucking day because they just walk there, right? In America, like generally I feel like a family in the US only goes to the grocery store once every 2 weeks, would be my guess, on average. Some people go once a week, some people go once a month. Like, I would say on average it's probably once every 2 weeks, right? So you stock up on a lot of food. I would say the average American's grocery bill is probably like $300 every time you go, right? Like, so maybe like $100 to $300 depending on obviously how many times you go, how big your family is, yada yada yada, right? I love my wife to death. What happens is I'm not picky on food at all, and I love deals. So I will go to a grocery store. I work at a grocery store. I will go to a grocery store and buy like all this clearance meat, buy like, oh, discount vegetables, hell yeah, freezer deals. I'll get like enough food for like 10 to 20 days. My wife will get enough food for like 1 to 3 days, and we'll have to go back, which I honestly love going to the grocery store, so I don't mind going back. I love it. But what happens is I keep seeing deals. So eventually I have like 40 days worth of food in the freezer. I buy in bulk. Yeah. I have like 40 days worth of food, and my wife will have like 1 to 3 in the house, and we have to like keep, it's like this. I have a problem. I don't want to miss out on deals, you know, if the deals are that good. Which is dumb, you know, but it's a funny meme. We want to get a Costco membership. We don't have a Costco card yet. We want to. It's definitely like we really want to try it. We really want to try it. Yeah. I just don't know if we already have problems with our freezer space. I feel like I would love, yeah, Gerbsky. We already have problems with freezer space, and I think it's probably worth it to be just like the rotisserie chickens and like I think it's probably worth it. But I almost wonder if two people, we don't have any other family members and their kids, you know, like I almost wonder if it's worth it, but it probably is. It's kind of the meme, you know. I've heard really good things about everybody talks about Costco. I've heard really good things about Sam's Club. I went to Sam's Club once when I was like 8 years old. I don't even know where the closest Sam's Club is. Costco's awesome. I've been a few times with a friend who has a card. Yes, that's my wife has been wanting a chest freezer for a long time. I had one at my last apartment. Yeah. Sam's Club family. I hear good things on. I hear Sam's Club underrated. Tesco meal deals. That's a Tesco is that a Bertopian chain? Tesco. I've heard good things about Tesco, and I honestly like believe them, you know, like I'm sure Tesco's dope. Is there a Tesco in the US? Tesco confirmed it was pulling out of the US market. No. Tesco went bankrupt in the US. What the fuck? What is the USA equivalent of Tesco? Walmart, it says. I have no idea if that's... I love Walmart. Walmart's got massive problems, don't get me wrong. Like, people will be there in their pajamas, which I don't really mind, but like, there's some funny people you'll find at Walmart, and like, I think Walmart, I don't know, they do a decent job at like keeping their stuff clean though, and like, I don't know. Walmart, are they the nicest to their employees? Probably not, and I wish they were nicer, but... As a consumer, as a grocery store, I kind of dig Walmart. I love Walmart. I'll say it. The prices are amazing, easily the best prices, which matters, you know. Lidl and Aldi are goated for sure, but they're a little annoying. I find Walmart less annoying than Lidl and Aldi, but the price can be better. It depends. It depends on the things. Target might be the... I feel like Target is the Trader Joe's of stores like that. Does that make sense? You go to Target, like, there's a reason why it's like a trend. Like, my wife loves Target. Target is like a little knick-knack store now. It's not even like Target has become... I feel like Target is, it's like the Trader Joe's of grocery department store type memers. I don't know what you'd even call it. What kind of store is Target? Superstore? I don't know. What's up, Hunter? Doing good, man. God damn it, John. Pearl's an awesome. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, isn't awful? Yeah, no, dude. Well, I legit probably own a fair bit of clothes from Walmart. I like the Walmart clothes, but I'm also fucking, my bar isn't that high. That's an EU thing. It's still like underrated here in the US, I would argue, Grinchler, for sure. We're going for Raikou right now, Sake. Or Sake, what's up? Yo, what's up, comrades? Dude, that's 1 p.m. to 5 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, man. That's fucking rough. I only did like 8 hours, and I didn't catch anything. But I got like, I'm happy. I got the shiny. Like that shiny rat. I'm so happy with. Yeah, dude, basketball shorts at Walmart are fucking goated, bro. 1000%. That's so rough. Good morning, Usopp. How you doing, dude? I grew up on basketball shorts at Walmart. That's so real. Be like $5 to $8. Love Shiny Rat. I was happy to see it, man. It was crazy. Go for a little prize. I'm a fan, man. I definitely have some meme shirts. Walmart's a good place to get meme shirts, man. My house clothes. Basketball shorts are my house clothes, and they would be my outdoor clothes if I wasn't married. My wife is like, okay, you gotta wear something else, you know, which I respect. She keeps me, you know, it's a good little correction. For that first shiny, yes, hopefully Conrad. What's like your Conrad? Do you have like a dream shiny, like a top 3 like shiny list? Going to McDonald's or stores like that. I respect that. I don't fully agree, but I respect it. I get what you're saying. I think Walmart is legitimately has like really good deals is the meme versus McDonald's does still have some good deals, but it's gotten a lot worse over the you know, obviously I think most fast food has been hit by inflation like the hardest, where like most fast food quality's gone down and prices have gone up, which is like a rough combo, obviously. Makes it feel a lot like the fact that like the cheapest thing on the Taco Bell menu is like $3 now is like, fuck, man, that sucks. Yes, I do personally. Yeah, I reset my encounter every time I find a shiny. Yes, sake. I assume it's sorry. Is it sake? I'm assuming it's sake, but I could be wrong. Oh, it's Sakib, isn't it? I'm stupid. I'm my bad. Yeah, I reset my encounter every time. By meat and veggies. Yes, that's a good. I don't buy meat at Walmart. That's a good one. Produce, and I love Walmart. That's so real. I don't like the meat at Walmart. That's so real. You know your economy, Patty, or poacher? I definitely grew up very frugal and very like money spending. I was thinking about how to safely spend money from a very young age, and it gave me a lot of positive traits. Some negative. I probably need to go to therapy literally just for my money problems, because yeah, I like feel an innate physical pain when I spend $5, which is probably not healthy, but it could be worse. It could be like, oh, I feel a pain if I'm not gambling, right? Like it could be worse, you know. I'd rather that be the meme. Oh, that's a great question. I did not reset my encounter counter after winning the Corsola. That to me does not count as like a wild shiny on the account. It's a good question that could be like considered, you know? Yeah, like it could, dude. Exactly, Peace. Like, if your biggest problem is being a penny pincher, it's probably, you know, it's still, you want to work on it, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Don't beat yourself up. That's the biggest. One of the biggest things of getting older is just don't beat yourself. We all got problems. Like, it's a good and bad problem to have. I don't want to encourage it, because it is. You don't want to be. You shouldn't be in pain to spend the money you earned. You know, it's a little. It's too much. You should, because the problem is then you end up like, oh, you're stressed and in pain if you're saving up because you feel stressed about money. But then so like the problem is with money, like with fucky wucky money memes, like I'll feel stressed if I'm saving and then stressed if I'm spending, and that's not good. Like you gotta like, you have to be, it's okay to spend money in life and live your life and have fun. Like it's the fine balance of, yes, save money please and make investments and, you know, build wealth, yada yada yada, but also don't be so afraid to spend money you don't not live your life, and don't like, yeah, it's obviously really hard. Yeah, penny. I don't know why. Yeah, it's so dumb. Careful of debt. I'm really lucky. Yeah, I never got into, lucky to never be in debt. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Usopp. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, dude. Honor to have you back in chat, dude. There is no mobile, and there's manual mobile encounter counters, but to my knowledge, not a what's it called? From my understanding, it's not possible to have an automatic encounter counter, but I don't know why. No, yeah. From my understanding, it's not technologically possible, which is a big reason why I would love to see an in-game encounter counter. Like that's one of the big reasons, right? But basic bitch, Gyarados, Charizard. Yeah, but that's, I mean, valid, right? I respect. If you have basic opinions and you qualify it with, yeah, I'm kind of basic. Like, I think that's you are no longer basic. You understand the awareness of it. Like, my favorite movie takes are pretty basic. Like, I love Whiplash. 12 Angry Men is the most basic, like, old movie. Because to be fair, most old movies are bad. I'm sorry, they are, dude. Old movies are rough, man. They're rough. But like 12 Angry Men, Whiplash, like Saw 1, Step Brothers, like my top 4 favorite movies. Those are all pretty basic takes. For sure, John Doe. But you're rad. I ended up submitting a Pikachu instead. They were both not gonna win, Ryan. But yeah, hilariously, like I had like my 46 total IV Pikachu probably has a greater chance than the rat. There were a lot of shinies caught for this event. Sky High is a banger. I don't know if it's the greatest Disney movie, but greatest Disney superhero movie. It's fucking up there, man. Honestly, the event is over. They said, dude, what's crazy is they said they might be able to announce winners in 36 minutes, which is crazy. They might be able to announce winners. The sooner the better for me, for sure. They might be able to announce winners in 36 minutes. Keep an eye out. Yeah, that's, dude, 5-layer burritos now are like $5 at Taco Bell. It's my wife loves them. They're rough, man. That's a rough one. Anyways, you know. That's 2 primes. Okay, based. $1 per layer. Yeah, it's $1 per layer now, dude. How it used to be fucking $1 for 5 layers. Now it's $1 per layer, man. That's the best way to describe it. That's so fucked up. Oh man, Taco Bell. I love Taco Bell still for like you can still you can like the box deals. There are some cheap box deals. There's a local Mexican restaurant near us that does like breakfast burritos and other burritos, dude. This place, I don't know how they have these really cheap burritos. I think they're like $1.39 a piece, if I recall. You can get like shredded chicken, chorizo, or ground beef. And I like the shredded chicken's really good, honestly. I usually prefer beef, but the shredded chicken's very, very good. So I get those, and dude, I get 2 of them for like $1.30, $1.50, something like that a piece. And I get 2 of them, and it's just, it's hard to beat, man. It's cheaper than any Taco Bell thing, and they're better. Like, it's so good. It's so good, man. Looking over Disney? Fuck, have fun, man. What you going for? KFC was base. I love KFC. We actually just went to a KFC Taco Bell last night. We did a big walk and rewarded. Me and my wife fasted all day. Did a 7,000 step walk and then went to Taco Bell KFC, which is kind of funny, but hey, man, we were happy with it. What's up, CJM? And for the Prime, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful. What's up, dude? Oh, gotcha. Dude. You're going to Pokemon the World Championship or whatever, Jerbski? That's really cool, man. Have fun. That's so cool. Yup, KFC, dude, the fucking best combination of restaurant, dude. Because like, I get to get a famous bowl and a burrito, like a little burrito memer. Yeah, that's two cheeseburgers is cracked, Zen. KFC Long John. Wow, I don't know if it's really hard to find a Long John Silver's around us. I've only been to a Long John Silver's once, and it was in West Virginia for a wedding. There was a A&W X Long John Silver's. That's also the only time it's the only time I've ever been to a Long John Silver's, and the only time I've ever been to an actual A&W restaurant. Honestly, a lot of those hush puppies are fucking. I love hush puppies. I buy like little bags of the frozen hush puppies. Where I grew up too. I had one burger at like it was really good at and I can't rate. I've never had Long John Silver's food. I don't know if I can properly rate A&W. It's like pretty good, but I've only had it once, literally once. What are your thoughts on Subway? I'd rather not go out to eat than eat Subway. Unless I have like a super good coupon. Me and my wife had a coupon once in you know, back in the day or whatever. But like in 2024, I think, where it was 2 foot-long subs for $12. $6 footlongs in 2024, like actually adhering to the almost $5 footlong slogan. Like that was a really good deal. That was fine. That felt if the footlongs were $6, I'll go for it. But normally they're like what, $9, $14 for a footlong now. Like, oh my god, Subway is not good. People always say, oh, how could you not like Subway? You literally built the sandwich. If you put out on a platter, oh, build your own sandwich. Here's the driest lettuce known to man. Here's the fucking overbrined pickles that are shriveled up to the size of a raisin. Here's dog shit. Here's horse shit. Here's cat shit. Like, it doesn't. You can't make a good sandwich. Like, it's not. I don't know what you want to fucking do, bro. Like, there's only so much you can do with the ingredients, man. Here's the most unseasoned, unflavored, like plastic chicken. Like, the subs are just absolutely, yeah, the subs. Subway, the problem with Subway is that Subway is the definition of a mid restaurant. And I'll be honest, I'd rather go to a bad restaurant than a mid restaurant. Like, that's, there's at least something interesting about going to a bad restaurant than like, I'd rather go to a bad restaurant than a mid one, you know? Jersey Mike's is way better, but it's really expensive. Jersey Mike's is definitely pricey. I think I literally would rather get food poisoning than go to Subway. That sounds really, that might not be true, but it's funny to say. Going for Ride Crew on the Iron Man. What's up, Mick? And waiting for catch event announcement, which should be in about 30 minutes. Now, nothing wrong with working at Subway. It's not the workers' fault or Subway's really fault. Like, it's just what you're so limited. You know, what are you gonna do? We're gonna 14 is wild. It's about the youngest you can work, I believe, with a worker's permit. I respect. I worked at 15, not 14, but I volunteered at. Not to one up. Now it sounds cringe. Well, actually, I volunteered at like 12 or 13 at a summer camp. That was fun. Definitely not, Mick. Definitely not. Yeah, so that is the. Now, don't start making positive arguments for Subway. What are you doing, Bravo? Yes, the Subway bread is. I think it's the same in the U.S. Like the FDA classifies the Subway bread as cake because there's so much sugar in it. Okay, stop making good arguments. Yeah, the bread is really tasty. Okay, yes, okay, correct, because it is basically cake. Don't make positive arguments for Subway now. Come on. The Italian herbs and cheese bread at Subway is literally the best argument Subway has. Where's the catch event? The catch event's over, man. The catch event, it was 24 hours. It ended about 2.5 hours ago and lasted 30 minutes ago. Diabetes intensifies. Hey, man, so does the flavor. Diabetes intensifies. Flavor intensifies. There's trade-offs in the world, you know. What are you gonna do? Yeah, technically, Subway's. I mean, they literally have cake, aka the bread, and cookies. Subway is basically a bakery, you know. Belly intensifies. Giga Chat. Okay, that's making bread pudding out of the Subway. That's really. We need like a YouTuber to do that. Can a YouTuber go to Subway, buy a loaf of bread, and then make bread pudding out of it? Would that just be like the best bread pudding of all time? Because it's like so sweet. Ooh, I'm not okay. I do respect. I grew up on Pizza Hut and I love Pizza Hut. I kind of do think Domino's is the best. I do. I don't like Papa John's. The tomato sauce at Papa John's is not sweet. All the what do you mean? I know it's an American take. Okay, yes, I like my tomato sauce a little sweet. That's kind of fucking normal. Okay, fuck you. But like Papa John's tomato sauce like tastes like bitter to me. I'm not a fan. Domino's and Pizza Hut are goated. Pizza Hut's nostalgic to me. Domino's is just legit good. What they do on their crust. Also, Domino's just released a new stuffed crust pizza, and it's really good. I think Domino's is way better. Domino's is mid pizza though. It's decent, but it's never close to an Italian pizza. Oh, so it's like really, really good pizza, not comparable to dog shit pizza, like Italian dog shit, flavorless, boring pizza. Oh, okay, thank fucking fuck, bro. Holy shit. Anyways, sorry, I hate Italian pizza. It's so fucking bland. Oh, you want the little fucking pieces of basil on that shit? Oh, all you want is cheese and tomato sauce, a little bit, and it's dispersed in non-symmetrical manners, and fuck that, bro. Oh my god, I hate Italian. Fuck that, bro. Fuck it. Okay. Growl. Okay. Domino's pizza is so fucking good, bro. No, it's like Domino's released a. Thank you for the crash shot. Domino's released a stuffed crust pizza recently, and almost every stuffed crust in the history of the world is mozzarella. But Domino's decided to do a Parmesan stuffed crust pizza, and it's really fucking good, bro. It's so good. Pizza may have been invented in Italy, but it was perfected in America. True. I'm mostly just kidding. That may be my opinion, but that is a kind of a harsh, kind of stupid opinion. It's not really. It's a fine opinion to have. It's my opinion. If I should qualify by saying, if you think it was perfected in Italy, I think that's really cool. I have no problem with that. You know, I think that's awesome. Couldn't agree with any of that. That's fair. The most based way you can respond to a Patrouski food take is I don't agree with any of that. You know, the Italophobia. Okay, you can't. I know you must be memeing. There's nothing more I hate than when I'm like, oh yeah, I don't like this style of food, and people, you cannot be like, oh, I don't like this style of food, therefore you're like racist or like against that culture. That's crazy in my opinion. Now, to be fair, Italian food is good. I'm just saying Italian pizza is boring. I'm making the arguments towards the flavor of the pizza, right? What foods are actually American? Don't do this. This is a joke. This is a bait. The problem is, oh, don't do this. What foods are actually American? Every food since 2000 BC is just a variation on other foods. Because America is younger than other cultures. Because we've been around for a little bit longer. We actually, in the grand scheme of things, there was a caveman fucking 20,000 years ago who fucking smashed a wild tomato plant on a fucking flat, like, uncultured wheat like crust thing, and that was the first pizza. And if you aren't eating caveman pizza, you aren't eating real pizza. I hate appeal to origin is a fallacy for a reason. I despise not people, but I despise the argumentation of actually America has no food because all they do is adapt and innovate on other foods. That's all food is. That's all food culture is. It's time to grow up. It's time to do something. That's all food is. Food is taking something, adapting it, changing it, growing, not inventing. Okay, fucking holy shit. That's all food is. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the modern world, bro. You don't need to invent something. You can reinvent it or create it. The beautiful part of America, the beautiful part of U.S. food culture is welcoming in, well, hopefully welcoming in other cultures and combining them and being a melting pot. That's the beautiful part. You know, we got a lot of problems in America, okay? Let us have the melting pot, okay? We have a lot of L's right now. We deserve the W of being a melting pot, because that's what I want us to be. It's like the most beautiful part of, that's, you know, I think it's our biggest asset is being a melting pot. So I want that shit, right? Dude, it's fucking dope, bro. It's fucking cool, man. Yeah, this rant like just happened. Yeah, it is funny. This rant like just happened. Bait applied successfully. I feel like people worry way too much about like where food was originally from. You could just go back, like, pizza was invented in fucking, yeah, I think, but like that's, yeah, people have a lot of patriot. It's funny, like people will dick on Americans for being, because we kind of, you know, patriotism is a weird thing, right? Like we kind of are probably a little bit, but like then they'll do the same shit. people will be like super overly patriotic with their food, and it's like, what the fuck, man, you know? Yeah, you can get into the dude. I don't know Conrad's. I could believe that. Like, I feel like people get way too weird about like, oh, if you didn't create it, like it doesn't, like, no, dude. American food's an L. Could you really ever say an entire culture's food is an L? That feels so. That's like movies are an L. TV shows are an L. Aren't there some you like? Like, Italian food is probably on my lower list of foods, okay, in terms of culture, but it's still really good. Like, even the worst cultures of food, or the worst, or not even worst, but like my least favorites, are still very good and have things that I enjoy, right? Lasagna is one of the best fucking things, bro, right? You're always saying British food is shit? I'm not, though. I don't know what is. I'm not, though. I say that it's fun. I don't know what it is. People don't listen to my words. I'm not saying that. I never say that British food is shit. I literally always give positives and negative arguments. I literally always say beef Wellington might be one of the coolest things in the world. I always say that full English breakfast is like pretty good, but kind of a meme, right? Like, I meme on beans on toast because I think people defending beans on toast is insane. I'm a reasonable person. I don't meme on British food in its entirety like a lot of people do. It's the common, you know, boring, low-hanging fruit. But I usually say, I think it's funny that Britopians act like beans on toast is a culinary masterpiece, right? Even, I wouldn't even, beans on toast is silly to me, and I have problems with it. But if someone was like, you know what? Is beans on toast a little silly? Sure, but it's a comfort food. That's I respect the fuck. It's, beans on toast are just the hot dogs of the Britopia, right? You will never find, well, hopefully not, right? Hopefully you won't find any or many Americans who are like, oh yeah, hot dogs are like the fucking pinnacle of you. It's the best thing you can eat in the US. Like, no, bro. Like, hot dogs are an American pastime, and they're like a fucking, they're a cool way to use extra meat on an animal and save on food waste. And like, they're fucking comfy at barbecues. Like, hot dogs are a guilty pleasure, you know? And that's awesome. That's okay. It's okay to like love a guilty pleasure and not be a culinary masterpiece. That's it. That's the meme. That's the take. Yeah, I don't know. People are so, it's like common takes that have never been, it's very obvious when someone says like America has no food culture, they've never actually talked to be fair, a smart enough American to refute the take, which is kind of, you know, common. I respect, yeah. Well, no, it doesn't even have to be. It often is, or it doesn't have to be. I respect if beans on toast is a comfort food for you, the same way like peanut butter and jelly is for Americans. Peanut butter is quite good, to be fair, but like, it's still a comfort food. But peanut butter and jelly is a weird one because a lot of people do consider like a culinary thing, and it is kind of interesting. I don't know. It's tough. I'm just saying everything has positives and negatives. That's all I'm saying. I think Britopia super outclasses us in Indian food on average. I'm lucky to live in an area with pretty good Indian food, or like actually quite good Indian food. But like, I think on average, our Indian food in the US is probably not as good as Britopians for sure. I'd rather try Indian food than American food. That's fine. Oh, so you prefer a culture of one food to another? That's fine. That's awesome, actually. Like, you know, nothing wrong with that. Dude, yeah, American barbecue, Texas, like all the different. There's a lot of cool memes, man. I think it's really ignorant to just write off all American food just because we've been around for less time. I think that's just like ignorant and like silly. There's a lot of, and also like, there's a lot of things you can meme on America for. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not like America is the best at everything. I'm just that there's positives and negatives. I try to be like a pretty reasonable Andy of like, we got a lot of problems, but you gotta give us. There's one thing we're good at. Britopians will. It's an paradoxical opinion to believe that all Americans are fat and also they have no food culture and all the food is bad. No, bro. We're all fat because our food is so fucking good we can't stop eating it. What do you mean? That's the problem. Our food is so good we can't stop eating it. You can't believe both of those things. It's impossible. Not impossible, but very, very unlikely. Biscuits on gravy is so... That's actually a really good one. I love biscuits on gravy, but I don't think it's a culinary masterpiece. That's a great comparison, Weldon. Ooh, Indian restaurant. Yeah, my favorite. I like Indian food. I think it's a little. We actually just had this meme earlier, Conrad. I think Indian food's a little overrated, but it's still it's very good and it's very unique and no other. Yeah, I really like Indian food. Biscuits on gravy is gravy on biscuits. Biscuits and gravy is amazing. Yeah, dude, there's so many parts of the U.S. that have like really fucking cool food culture, like Louisiana with their fucking seafood boils and fucking all the Cajun seasoning is amazing. I can see overpriced. That's fair as well. It's so good. There are this is another like common misconception. We have the FDA in America. There are lots of regulations on foods and sweeteners and additives, and there's a lot of this is kind of like conspiracy theory territory is the problem. Like, but some people just don't know, to be fair. But the problem is a lot of Americans don't trust our own infrastructure. Like, they don't trust our own FDA, and that's where it's like, okay, well, you're fucked. Like, how you don't trust the systems that have 2,000 checks and balances, yet you trust your own mind, which has way less than. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's fair to have the opinion that's not strict enough. That's fine. We're gonna get into too many. I do want to round back to PokeMMO. We're getting into like too many serious topics. There's a lot of I think it's totally valid to have the opinion they don't do enough or isn't strict enough. I think that's totally fine. There's a lot of valid opinions. I don't like when people start saying things like the FDA is bought out by fucking big sugar. Like, okay, that now we're entering levels of conspiracy theories and like that shit leaks. Like, it's just not. Yeah. That's just not. Yeah. I think having the opinion too many carcinogens, a lot of it is totally valid. There's a lot of a valid. I think most opinions in the world are valid, but it feels like almost everybody goes to the extremes now. We're like, yeah, it just sucks, you know. Instead of being like, oh, I think the FDA does a pretty good job, but could do better, or I think the FDA does a pretty bad job overall, but I still trust them or whatever, and still believe they're trying their best. Those are the two like valid opinions. Instead, you have the FDA is bought out, or the fucking FDA is flawless. You can't question it. It's such. There's no like in between argumentation is like not encouraged right now at all. It's like only the extremes. I am a macroplastic dieter. That is true. I do try to fit as many microplastics in my diet as possible. I'm a big fan. It would hopefully preserve my organs so I can live for as many years as possible. Our cigarettes advertised as healthy because we were stupid. Because what do you mean? Because humans were dumb. We didn't know any better. You can't look back at things like lack of scientific evolution and be like that's like making fun of scientists in the like 1400s who thought that the moon or like the sun rotated around us, right? Like we just didn't know. We didn't know that the earth moved, you know? Like, there's some things you just can't know until you know them. And it's okay to be like, wow, that was really silly. But you can't be like, oh, I can't trust the FDA and I can't trust any systems because one time we didn't know the earth moved. Like, it's unlikely and illogical. You're taking the 1% likelihood thing versus the 99. And it's really boring and cringe, but it's fucking... It's Occam's razor for sure. I think the world needs a lot more Occam's razor right now, where like the thing with the most likely hypothesis, the thing with the fewest assumptions is probably the likely one. I feel like people are jumping to the least likely thing right now a lot because it could be the case. What happens is you're like, unicorns could exist, therefore I believe that they do, because it's technically not disproven. They could. The unicorns could exist and we just haven't found them, right? That does not mean that unicorns exist. That means we don't believe in unicorns until we have evidence. That's how that works, right? You cannot believe in something unless it has, well, that gets into a different thing. But yeah, I don't like the, yeah, like, yeah. Their thoughts though, but I actually I feel like flat earthers are one of the more tame ones at this point, man, which is really sad. I feel like everybody's gone down the rabbit hole of like, because it's more interest. It's like a personality thing. It seems more interesting to like believe in a 1% thing of happening versus the more common thing. People overestimate their ability to match the years of experience and well-founded research with their anecdotal. Yes. I will never understand how the 40-year-old average Joe who works a normal 9-to-5 job, maybe he's a construction bro and he's really good at what he does. Maybe he's a 40-year-old guy who's really fucking good at construction, really good at woodworking, an amazing skill, right? That's awesome. But how can that person look at something like disease science or some shit and be like, my opinion is more, like, better than... No, I'm not. Hey, I am giving love to... sorry, not to hate on construction bros. No. I literally do love construction bros. It's more so just like, I'll never understand someone who can like be a 40-year-old who is good at something, talk out of their field and speak out of their field and like be arrogant enough. It's arrogant plus ignorance is the deadliest combo, and it's just really fucking bad right now. We're like, if there's a whole field of people being paid to research something, the odds are they have more information than you, and like you haven't cracked the code, right? It happens a lot with and it's very human, right? How many of us have gone to a restaurant or gone to like a concert or something where the line or flow of traffic feels really inefficient, and you're like, you know what? Like, I bet they should just do it like this. That would be way faster. I would bet money they've thought of that. There's a reason why they don't do that. It's a really like, it's a scary arrogance to be like, I've been here for 10 minutes, therefore I know more than this person whose livelihood depends on it. Like, a lot of people are so arrogant yet so ignorant that they will genuinely, a lot of boomers do this where they think this, right? Yeah. It's really, yeah. It's really scary. The smartest thing you can do, what I do, okay, is understand that I'm stupid and act accordingly. The smartest thing you can do is know that you're dumb and act accordingly. The dumbest thing you can do is assume that you have all the information and everybody else is dumb except for you. That's the dumbest thing you can do. Anyways, we're getting really off topic. Yeah, like, I'm a layman in like every possible field. Whenever I restate a lot of opinions, it's usually just restating what, yeah. If that's, I've never heard that. If you're the smartest one in the room, you're wrong. I've never heard that. I like that a lot. Yeah. Based. True. Stretch out downward. Yeah, that's really fucking interesting. That's funny. No, I'm not calling you guys dumb. I'm calling myself dumb and humans on average. I shouldn't say dumb. It's more that like we all have an area of expertise, and it's really easy to accidentally and lazily talk out of that area of expertise. How many times do you guys see me say on stream, I don't know, right? How many times, like, does someone ask me a PvP question or a Pokemon question that isn't PokeMMO related, and I say, honestly, I don't know, man, I can't help you with that, I'm sorry, right? Just saying, I feel like this is really like 19-year-old wisdom. It's like something you should all learn like 19. It's like, I'm so smart, by the way. I'm so wise at the age of 19. But like saying you don't know is like really important. Not enough people ask for someone's opinion and they always give it, right? As opposed to saying I don't know. With this girl, she was convinced gravity was alive. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, that's so brutal. I can't. Yeah, good. I paid the chicken left. More fucking power to you, Conrad. I respect that. Nicest way to handle that. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, convinced gravity is a lie. What do you do there? What do you do? Yeah. Everyone's like, everyone, dude, let me actually here. I like telling embarrassing stories so that people know that I'm not some preaching to the choir, like, because there's a lot of preaching to the choir, young 20s, like, I'm better than everybody, blah, blah, blah. So you guys know that I love the term categorical desires. I once called it categorical imperatives, which is a different thing. Categorical imperatives in philosophy is, are universal moral obligations. It's like what it's a Kant thing, right? Kantian philosophy. I once used the word categorical imperatives instead of categorical desires for like 2 years before someone corrected me. Like, I must have looked so dumb to anybody who was at all experienced in that. Like, it was, you know, like, I was so dumb, you know? And then, the other thing is, bro, I said epitome. This is a funnier one. I said epitome instead of epitome for maybe 20 years of my life. Like, there's so many dumb things like that, you know? There's a lot of dumb little things that were like, I was really confident about both of those things, you know? But I was wildly wrong. How thick should my graphite core be for my uranium fusion? Only one. I don't fucking know. Shut the fuck. Actually, 1 inch. No one corrected me on epitome for like a year, and that was while streaming, Max. Now, so I would have like 20 concurrent viewers back then, but I would have like 20 to 30 concurrent viewers, and nobody corrected me on epitome / epitome for like a fucking year and a half, bro. Yeah, that was, dude, it was crazy, man. Yeah, English is heard. True. Or Erica. It's really tough. That's a great question. It's really tough to find. Facade. Yeah, no, that's a reasonable, like, you know, reasonable one. Oh, what was I say? Okay, yeah, I always say, to be fair, epitome sounds like a real word, and it sounds like a fucking awesome word. It sounds like epic tome. Like, oh my god, the wizard pulled out his epitome. Like that, it sounds like a fucking dope word, to be fair. If you copy paste what you typed in YouTube chat, Berserk, and then put it into Google, and then put PokeMMO after it, you'll get a video of mine answering that question. Not to be a little, it's always appreciate Googling questions before asking in chat, because the odds are I have a video on it. Episode was how big? Dude, yeah, botanist is a yeah. Like botanist. That's fucking fair, you know. We don't know yet for the. I think results are in 5 minutes for the 1 billion poke insane event, right? My stir fry a little too spicy. I can't tell if this is a setup for a joke or what the, you know. It's a great question, Sander. I don't know. Genuine. I'm sorry to hear it. That is a rough. Whenever you make a meal too spicy, that can be like fuck, you know. What's the best starter mon for Hoenn? If you watch this video, Berserk, it'll explain all the positives and negatives of each starter. There's timestamps, so you can skip over to Hoenn if you would like. Super spicy is the best. Super spicy is not the best if you don't like super spicy. It's like the most subjective, you know, boring answer, but I respect your opinion, you know. I like spicy food, but not, it depends. It depends on the mood and stuff. I've definitely made things too spicy at times. I love the burning food during after. I respect it. I do respect, you know. What's up, Keeney? How you doing? Yes, my problem. Not even single flavor. At some point, spicy food just becomes painful. Like at some point, like you're able to taste less because your tongue is like swollen. I don't know if that's a real, I'm just making shit up. Like, I do agree, like, I love spicy food, don't get me wrong. But I feel like people go a little crazy. Like, I don't know. Also, if your thing is going crazy with spicy food, it's fine. I think the big thing with spicy food is don't judge others for not liking. Well, okay, maybe you should judge others for not liking spicy food at all. It does, like, you should like a little bit. Well, No, I'm like backtracking on this thing. Good morning. I hate bitter as a flavor. Maybe it's fine to not like spice. It's hard for me to empathize with not liking at least a little bit of jalapeno or something. But maybe it's probably fine. It probably is that's probably a valid opinion. As much as I want to meme on it, it's probably valid. Other people for liking it. Some people who like spicy food make it a dick measuring competition for sure. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, look what I can do. Yes. Dude, one of the hottest debates I've had on stream is I argued that liking spicy food is a what's it called? Oh fuck, what's it called? A learned taste? What am I thinking of? Yeah, spicy food's an acquired taste where you kind of have to like, you basically just like eat it over and over and over again until you like it and increase your memes. That was and then also I argued that spicy food, for some people, spicy food is like hitting the gym, where like people will eat spicier and spicier food to raise their tolerance, you know? And then some people will raise their tolerance and enjoy spicy food because they like it, right? Some people will go to the gym, but some people will go to the gym to fucking flex their muscles. Same way, I think some people eat, you know, spicy food to just flex their dick. Like, okay, dude. I would not want to do any spicy challenge. No, thank you. I respect those who want to do it. Honestly, I love it. You know, respect it. Not for me. I had a friend who ate a Carolina Reaper, like a whole Carolina Reaper full pepper, soaked in like I was like almost pickled, I don't know, on his bachelor party, and he was in pain for like the rest of his bachelor party. I respected him for it, but he was like fucked up for the rest of the batch because of that. Your taste buds. I think spicy food's a lot like coffee, you know, or a lot like energy drinks to hit myself. I think energy drinks and soda are like inherently disgusting, but when you drink, they become really tasty. Like when you kind of acquire the taste, and you kind of eventually you're like, you know what, this is really fucking good, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. I think a lot of people have a hard time admitting that they have an acquired taste because it makes them feel weak, because it makes them feel like they've been influenced, right? But humans are just wildly influenceable creatures. That's you gotta face that fact, you know. I always say I consider myself pretty resistant to ads, just more than the average person. I 1000% got sucked into the Doritos, Mountain Dew, Monster Energy, 16-year-old gamer. That was what was cool. I definitely got into Monster because it was cool. And now I genuinely love it, but it's probably because I got tricked a little bit, you know? That's okay. It's not, you know, now I do get genuine happiness out of it. So like, I don't know, you know? Yeah, I think the same is true with beer. I totally agree. There's nothing wrong with acquired tastes. A lot of things are an acquired taste. Alcohol, most alcohols, beers, whiskey, coffee, energy drinks, a lot of stuff's acquired taste. Spicy. What's your opinion for picky eaters? I think I mostly just have sympathy for them. Like I feel bad. Like I think picky eaters get too much shit. Like it's like kicking someone while they're down. Like someone being a picky eater is like not like, I don't think most picky eaters are happy to be picky eaters. They're like, they're bummed about it, you know? I'm trying to wait for the announcements. Should be hopefully soon. The main person a picky eater is hurting is themselves. You know, I think that's the meme. I think most picky eaters they weren't forced. I actually think it's very close. It depends. It's very close, Sim. Well, I think picky eaters come from two people. They are people who weren't forced to eat foods they didn't like, or people who were overly forced to eat foods they didn't like. I think that happens a lot more than people realize. Kids who grew up with parents like I'm the least picky eater. I'm one of the least picky eaters, I would say. I think that sometimes picky, not maybe like it's like half and half. I think a lot of picky eaters are kids who were forced so much to eat things they don't want that now they're like not to like over, because traumatized is kind of dramatic, but they were like trained to now that they have control, they're like, fuck it, I want to eat what I enjoy, and they're like scared to try new things because people made them, you know. That's shitty too, you know. I think the best way to break out of being a picky eater is letting the like politely encouraging, like, oh dude, this pickled okra is so good, or this pickle, you know, whatever it is they don't like, right? Like, you know, if do you want to try a bite, and if they say no, just be like, okay dude, like if you ever want a bite, let me, like, you can like politely encourage it, but don't shit on them for it. When you shame someone for being a picky eater, it only encourages them to be a picky eater more, you know. Yeah, conditioned or trained is way better. I agree. I hate the overuse of the word traumatized. I totally, as soon as I said it, I was like, wait a minute, I'm doing the meme. Yeah, conditioned or trained. I think some, yeah, 100%. Bird's nest soup or foie gras, I have not had either. Let me copy paste foie gras so I can Google it. Foie gras is French cuisine, ordinary. I need to try. I haven't had duck in general. I really want to try like Peking duck, or is it Peking? Excuse me. I'd like to try it. I'd love to try this at some point. I like to try anything. Like I don't know if there is a food. I mean, there probably is some foods that I wouldn't want to try dog. That's a cultural thing for me. You know. I don't want to get into that people really sensitive topic. I wouldn't want to try it personally. Like most things I would, like there's like the bull testicles. What's it called? I would try haggis for sure. I would for sure try haggis. I would for sure try Rocky oysters or whatever, Rocky Mountain oysters. I would try like most things. You know? I think Blaziken is probably the best at speedrunning Hoenn, yeah. I would try. I'm pretty like not picky. I'd try most things. What is bird nest soup? Bird nest. A Chinese delicacy made from the nest of the bird. Solidified saliva. Yeah, that's pretty. It's like pretty. You know, you read the description and you're like, ugh, but I want to try it. You know, I'll try anything. I can see myself. I gotta try it. That's why I'm loving this. Oh, I assume they're gonna announce winners. I think they're just not quite ready. They're waiting for someone. Oh, good luck, Salt. I'm trying to think of like, there's definitely things that I thought looked terrible that I love. I'm trying to think of a good example. Growing up. I think it's been so long. Oysters are fine to me. I was never like too afraid to try oysters. I think I was a little skittish about. I was probably a little skittish about clams or like all shellfish when I was young, for sure. I think the first time I had clams was when I was like 12 or 13, and I loved them. I was like, oh shit, clams are, a little bit of butter is fucking awesome, you know. I love clams. But I was definitely skittish about shellfish. I feel like probably. What else was I like skittish about trying? I don't know if there's been that much. I don't like beets. I was definitely really skittish about trying beets, which is funny. Or like radishes. Now I love radishes in a salad, you know. What Pokemon? The Pokemon eat questions, whatever, boring to me for the most. It's kind of a meme thing. Like, but like magic, some sort of like fish, sushi, sashimi would be good for, yeah. I feel like I always kind of liked Brussels sprouts because like Brussels sprouts can be really, really good. That's sad. I'm sorry that happened, Kaiju. You should never be tricked into eating something, especially something like that's. I'm sorry to hear that. Obviously, to each their own, different cultures, but I understand. You know, I get it. Just doing the heebie-jeebies. I get that. I love them. The oysters are fine. Clams are good, great even. Scallops are great. I don't know if that's scallops are a crustacean or a shellfish, right? What's the Gallup classified as. Yeah, I think so. I just like trying new stuff. I get that. And the beautiful thing is when you're an adult. Once again, I like feel bad for picky eaters more than like shame them, because like in my eyes the only person they're hurting is themselves. But if they're happy, like are they really hurting? Like I don't know, you know, that's probably not. I don't know. I think people care too much about picky. People want the like what's it called, like the conviction of like fuck picky eaters. Like as someone who's like a very non-picky eater, I don't really, as long as you're not hurting anybody, I don't care. As long as you're not hurting anybody, I don't really care what you do. The only thing would be like I feel sympathy / like sadness, like I feel like you're missing out. But obviously, you know, if you are happy with your life, and who cares? Shellfish. I need a bouffalon, bro. Bison is really fucking good. It's just expensive. I would eat way more bison if it was cheaper. Holy fuck. Yeah, maybe that's the, yeah. And I understand, like, it is tough because as a parent, it is like part of your response, like how you raise your child is really going to affect whether they're a picky eater or not. So I understand wanting your kid to be an open-minded eater, but you can't it's like the impossible job as a parent, one of the many, right? Like you can't force your kid to eat food, because then they'll be a picky eater, but then you also can't not encourage them, because then they'll be a picky eater. It's really hard. It's really hard. I would try most, yeah. That is one, like if someone refuses to eat all of a type of food, like all of a, well, but veganism and stuff like that, that's, if you want to do that for moral reasons, more power to you. Or for not, my point is not eating vegetables is a little, but now I'm comparing it, like I don't know. I like, I'm trying to be really honest and logical about it. Like, would I meme on someone for not eating vegetables? Maybe a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't. Because if someone doesn't eat any meat, I wouldn't meme on them. It might be fine to not eat vegetables. If you want to do like the problem is, if you want to do a carnivore diet, in theory, that's totally fine. The problem is most people that do carnivore diets are crazy. but it doesn't. What's the meme where like, not every person who does a carnivore diet is crazy, but every crazy person is on a carnivore diet? That's not really the case, but you know what I mean? Like that, like, you know what I mean? Like, an individual is crazy, but would you say that not eating meat is crazy? I wouldn't. I think that's a little, you know, I think people should be able to live the way they want. And if one is true, why is the other not true? Like, obviously, when am I gonna see you again? That's cute. Have fun. But they are different. But how are they? So I'll be, you know, I like to ask people to question your instincts, right? Logically check your intuitive feelings. The difference is that a lot of the times, the not eating meat thing is a moral one, which you know, if that's your prerogative, more power to you. But if someone was like, oh, I just don't want to eat meat because I don't like the taste, I think that's also fine. So if that's true, the same has to be true for vegetables. I don't know. No Jesus crazy work. Dude, I'm happy to hear positive carnivore diet stories. It sucks that, like, the problem is in a vacuum and in theory anything should be fine, but types of people are drawn towards certain things, you know, like, it's why like podcasts get a bad rep, because they kind of like podcasts, a certain type of person is very attracted to podcasts that can, you know what I mean, right? But podcasts inherently aren't a bad form of media, you know? It's just like one of those things. Oh, we get a head pat redeem request when what happened to the points you're in for the pat head redeem pat head. What the fuck? Oh, like that what you mean? That's funny. Maybe yeah, maybe at one point. People can't wait to what everyone does. I think that's dude, I'm a pretty judgmental person at my core. Don't get me, I'm not over here like, oh, I'm so much better than all you guys. No, bro, I'm a gossip fiend. I can, I'm not, I can be very judgmental and very gossipy, and I try to like train that a little bit out of me, yeah. Humans, like 99.9% of humans operate on instinct and intuition. That's what I do. That's what I am, right? So I have to check that because I behave like that, right? I want to try to hopefully question all my beliefs. This is really basic stuff, but yes, yeah, really basic, boring stuff, but yeah. This catch event is over. We're actually waiting for the results. Sorry, Brad. But the way this catch event worked, it's kind of a convoluted one. I have a video explaining it. A general catch event is just catching a few species of Pokemon that are designated by the host. And the person who gets the highest score and the lowest score wins a prize, like a free shiny Pokemon or some reward points, etc., etc. Yes, thank you for that. Yeah, Cody. This event was very unique, very different. This was a 24-hour catch event. And we're waiting for the results now, I believe. I'm going for Raikou right now, Harshal. What's up, dude? Dude, yeah, I just saw that, Sim. The host of this event is at the beach. That's amazing. As he deserves, bro. Okay, this guy posting this GIF is so stupid. Oh, it's Meat Man. That's awesome. I was like, wow, it's been a long time since I've seen that fucking GIF, bro. Fuck, that's so funny. It's literally Meat Man from chat. That's awesome. That's so funny. Problem mentality. Yeah, no, maybe that's the meme. Yeah, that probably a lot of stuff goes back to that I don't link to. Dude, the storylines can be a bit tough. No, it's the biggest thing I'd recommend player to, if you're under leveled in the storylines, battle every single trainer. If you battle every single trainer, you should be mostly good. Maybe you'll have to do like 1 hour of XP training before the Elite Four or something like that, but you should be mostly good. The level curve in Pokemon is a lot harder than what's it called. Wild Pokemon give you less XP than trainers. You really you get a trainer XP bonus in PokeMMO, and that is it's really, really relevant. There's battle every trainer. Don't skip trainers. In your first storyline, don't skip trainers. In your second storyline, you can prep Pokemon for that storyline and then even go back to your first region to XP train there, right? Yes, there is a Safari event coming up. Yeah. During Safari Week. I'm excited for that. Oh, is everybody over in... Should I head over to... Ooh, Wizcash for him. Hey, Fun Funder posted pic. Bro actually touches grass. Probably everyone's at Vermilion. Okay, we made it. Wait, that was so lucky. Okay. How hype is this? What's up, Meat Man? Your fucking mustache in your character is awesome. Oh my god, what are people? People are cooked, man. Okay. All right. Oh my, wait, we're already announcing the winners. Holy shit. Wait, I gotta get this up. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Chat, don't look at the winners. You can look up, that's fine. They're already announcing. Fuck it, we do it live. Alrighty, fellas, it is officially time. Results are coming in. People have spent 28 hours straight awake, 27-ish hours, 24 of those hours hunting, a few hours waiting, a few hours in anticipation, fuck that word, anticipation. Lots leading up to this, not even considering the weeks prior, the preparation, the IRL, the food prep, the mental prep. It's time to see the results, boys. First, we have category 4, the highest IV shiny Route 1 Pokemon. First place with an IV score of 148 with a prize of a shiny Absol. Congratulations. Firstius, aka CR7 in the Discord. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Klappa's in chat. Klappa's in chat. Bro just got himself a shiny Absol. It's like 5 times 31, correct nature. Worth a lot of Pokeyen. Could sell it for a pretty penny if he wanted. Okay, it might take us a sec to get the next money to, I'll clean this up while we're waiting. Hopefully no stream Fs during this time. In second place with a score of 147. There was a difference of one IV. I caught a shiny at Route 1, but it was a 1, what's it called? A 117 Rattata. Was never going to win. A 147. Bro has the IGN Relicanth. I've seen him around in game. Congratulations, dude. You just won yourself a shiny Houndoom. I think it's like 4 times 31 with correct nature. Congratulations, dude. Amazing IGN. This is Vermilion City Channel 1. You want Relicanth? No, his IGN is Relicanth. It's confused, which is a fair confusion. Like, his IGN is Relicanth. He won a Houndoom. Understandable confusion. Very understandable. The prize is a shiny Houndoom. His IGN is just, he just has the IGN Relicanth, which is based. Wait, what happened, Mist? The Wild Ivy range? Holy shit. And then in third place with a tied 147 shiny. But I assume his was caught at a prior time in the event. Third place winner, Ligu BKM. Congratulations. Is this a lick? Yeah, we're not even gonna. Shiny Ninetales, man. Congratulations. You won yourself a fantastic shiny prize. Congrats. Your time was well spent. Okay, his name is definitely a These Nuts joke. It's Ligu, and then his @ is Peanuts. Winning a catch event just to do a These Nuts joke is fucking unhinged. After the third guy, he still got the fucking 4 times 31 shiny. It's still an amazing prize. Okay, the cute little gif. Everything's look okay. Okay, good. Okay, I love you all very much. Could we stop pregnant man emoji and clown emoji reacting? Okay, who's ban them? Come on, don't do that. Come on, dude. You should be embarrassed. These people should be permabanned and disqualified from any events ever. Really, really sad. Whatever. Yeah. Gamers not say gamer words. Challenge level impossible. Anyways. It'll go to sleep ashamed. Surely. Alright. Stop clown reacting. Clown react is so toxic. Stop clown reacting. Don't L react. Why are people mad? Why are people L reacting and clown reacting? I don't understand. Why are you so mad? Stop doing this. Alright. People are clown is fine. Alrighty. Alrighty, next up, it's time to announce the winners for category number 3, standard non-shiny Pikachu, lowest IVs. I submitted to this category, but it was a 46. There's no way I even place top 3 in this. I think it's not possible. Yes, lowest IV score 23 is 3rd place. Wow. Okay, I'm excited to see what the first one is. 3rd place is a 23. That's pretty low, but honestly, like, not as crazy as I expected. Because you caught like so few Pikachus per hour, the scorings were like pretty reasonable, which is awesome. Congrats, dude. Congrats to this guy. An IV score of 23 for 3rd place. Gets a secret shiny Manectric, dude. Congratulations. I'm very impressed. Yeah, we should just ban Claudio from the Discord. He's just being like edgy. Oh, wow. This guy tied. That's crazy. That's fucking brutal, man. That's sad. The vomit emojis are so good. This is the Chew Chase Discord for this event. Dude, that's so brutable. What the fuck? Yeah, only justified, F and, Aw, wait, wait, what the fuck? Wait, Fun Funders has been so fucking generous for this event, dude. So, Side Showl, shout out to him. He tied 3rd place for the category 3, but he had this got it. So like he didn't win anything, but Fun Funders is still going to get him something, even though he like on paper shouldn't have gotten a prize. Fun Funders just going above and beyond. He's been so generous throughout this entire event. It's been insane, man. This has been a crazy. It's the best kind of Pokemon event you could ask for, man. It's been so good. He's so consistently sweet, man. It's really crazy. All right. And there is 2nd place to Satuya. Got himself a 21 overall score. A secret shiny Dragonite prize is pretty cracked, man. Congratulations, Satuya. These scores are like not that crazy. Like a 21 could win like a normal 1-hour catch event. It's crazy to see it win a 24-hour one. But once again, you only got like 2.5 Pikachus per hour. So it's interesting the scores are not that different from a normal catch event. It was just, everything was extended. And it's very interesting. It's very like you had to like go for the Pikachus. It was a tough catch event, man. A lot of time had to go into it. Secret Shiny Dragonite's so good, man. Congratulations. Congratulations, Satuya. I'm glad Showls will get something as well, it seems like. He's typing the next. Who won 1st place? What was the prize for 1st place for lowest? Oh, I'm trying to remember. Dragonite. Shiny Tyranitar. 1st place, San and B. Was he in Twitch chat? I feel like someone in here got a 19. Got a score of 19. Got himself a secret shiny Tyranitar. Congratulations, dude. That's fucking beautiful. A secret shiny 5x31 Tyranitar. What's the value on that? At least 50 million plus Pokeyen? At least? Gotta be. At least 50 mil plus. So it's probably more. Yeah, dude, congrats. Dude, congrats, Sanan. Congrats, dude. Omega fucking insane GZs. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. Congratulations. Oh. I'm running on fumes. I didn't even stay up as long as so many other people did, man. I'm running on fumes, man. Heavy respect to those who played this whole event. I'm kind of exhausted. Yeah, I heard someone from Spidget Stream got a crazy... Yeah. Got a crazy catch. That's fucking exciting. That's exciting. 186. True. Actually real. Next category, Pikachu highest IVs. The drum roll is so good. Okay, the British flag is funny. That's fucking Sim. It's Discover with Sim. That's awesome. Like, that's pretty funny. I knew you'd look at that. Dude, I noticed it, man. I was with us. Okay. All right, now on to the highest IV'd Pikachus. Third place, Unseen Fear, with an IV score of 168. Gets a secret shiny crocodile. Dude, congratulations. Congratulations. A 168's pretty good catch. I'm curious to see who gets second and first. Hell yeah, that's me. Dude, he's in chat. Okay, hell fucking yeah, man. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations, man. This is in the Great Chew Chase Discord, the place you needed to be to submit your... it's only made for this catch event. Dude, congratulations, Unseen Fear. That's fucking awesome. It's been an annual thing. I doubt it. It's so much money. I don't think it can be... I don't think it's sustainable. Second place, Sensei Glow with an IV score of 169, winning himself a secret shiny. Once again, secret shiny Chandelure, 5x31. I think modest nature, like correct nature, extremely usable PvP, PVM. Insane prize, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. A 169 Pikachu. I thought this was weekly. What the hell? Yeah, I don't think this is... What's it called? Wait, did someone from Team Mister's chat win? OMG Pachysatoru won? Wait, that's fucking insane. Insane congrats. Oh. The Spidget viewer? Yeah. Did I misspeak? Did I say... All right. And all right, Pachasaurus, who is apparently a Spidget Twitch chatter. The fucking goat, bro, with an IV score of 173, just won himself a secret shiny Scizor. Congratulations, dude. 5x31, Adamant Nature. Hopefully it's a new PvP toy he can go play with. That's fucking awesome, dude. Congratulations, man. Or you could just sell it and have a million PvP, you know, for a long time. All right, that was category... There's one more category left, right? There's one more category left, correct? Is it the shiny Pikachu category? How many shiny Pikachus were there? I've got a peep. Okay. My friend, dude, congratulations, Nico. My friend is winning the shiny Zard. Oh, you're so confident. I get you an interview. Ooh, fuck. Normally I would take you up on that. I'm so tired. I would love to maybe do that. A different time. Maybe Monday or something like that, but I don't know if I can do it today, honestly. All right. The final category. Yeah, I feel like if anybody got a shiny Pikachu, you probably win a prize. All right. Alrighty, and for the final category, for the moment everyone is waiting for, who wins the secret shiny Charizard? This is the final category. This is, what's it called? This is the shiny Pikachu category. Let's go ahead and see who wins, who gets it, who was able to catch the best shiny Pikachus. Absolutely, your biggest hater is about to win an event. I'm happy for him, dude. Hell yeah. Weird that you would advertise it like that. I hope you're doing well mentally, but I'm happy for him. Just because someone else doesn't like me, it doesn't mean they shouldn't win events. That'd be silly. Big up hot dog mode is based. There we go. Okay. Okay, Fun Funder is having fun with this one. He's teasing us a little bit. The winner for the 6x31 shiny Charizard is ... Is there was only one Pikachu caught? Guaba Waba with an 84 shiny Pikachu, dude. Fucking congratulations, man. Congratulations. Why just the Raffle reacting? An 84. Oh, I respect it. 88. Oh, what an insanely high score. Like, I respect it, man. All you gotta do is catch a shiny Pikachu, and there you go, man. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Congratulations, Guaba. This was a 6x31 shiny Charizard. Literally fucking like life-changing, man. Game-changing. Pokemon career-changing. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations, dude. Were there other Pikachus caught? There was like 3 caught. The other 2 were 78 and 82. It was that close? Is that confirmed? I didn't know about the other Pikachus caught. That's crazy that it was that close. 2 IVs across each, 3 different Pikachu. That's insane. Congratulations, man. That's wild. And thus concludes the 1 billion Pokeyen prize pool catch event. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. It was a lot of fun just to fucking like announce and hang out around and fucking, dude, it was so cool, man. Shout out to Fun Funder and Who White for hosting this. It is so much work to host an event of this caliber, let alone with the amazing prizes that it actually had. Is fucking crazy, right? So generous, a lot of work involved, a lot of love for the community, all the different, like, he was just active in the chat, right? And then shout out to all the participants, whether you won something or just played the event for 24 hours and didn't win anything. You know, much love to you. I respect you. I appreciate you. And I hope you have better luck in future events, but that's what it's about. You know, you can't win every event. You got to just keep going. I believe in you. Shout out to everybody who fucking, you know, got Articuno catches, got shiny Articunos. There's Johnny Virus, by the way. Got shiny Articuno catches, got Articunos. Anybody who got single encounter shinies, like my Rattata, obviously, I can go grab that really quick. Just if you got something this event, whether you won, you know, hell yeah, congratulations. I hope you had fun, no matter what. I hope you had fun spending time with boys on, you know, the homies on Discord. Had fun. Oh, my main account. I'm not on the run. Fuck. Okay, sorry. I'm so tired. I'm a little scatterbrained. I hope you guys had fun of some kind. Thank you for joining. Thank you for participating. And thank you for, I mean, being the best MMO community that we could ask for. Hell yeah, dude. Keep it up. I'll see you guys next big catch event. And for now, peace Rito. Holy guacamole, man. Yeah, that Johnny Virus got a fucking shiny Articuno this event. That was so sick, dude. That was so sick, man. That's so cool, man. Congrats, man. That's so fucking cool. Oh. What? Wait, what happened? Holy. Oh, the Articuno? Yeah. Dude, I think the Articuno is one of the coolest parts about the event. Yeah. Alrighty, fellas. I think that's where I'm gonna go ahead and call it, dude. I'm tuckered out. I need a little bit of a weekend, aka the afternoon, you know, Sunday afternoon. We'll take it. I had fun. That's what that's what it's all about. If you had fun, it's not a loss, not a waste. But life is all about spending time on things you enjoy. So if you enjoyed it, no harm, no foul. Not even that. It's like a positive, you know. So just I'll leave you guys with the reminder to do the things you enjoy. You know, live your life in a balanced way as much as you possibly can, but don't stress too much if someone tells you don't play video games and you enjoy video games. You enjoy basket weaving, knitting, crushing cans. I don't know, man. Whatever you enjoy, as long as you're not hurting anybody, spend time on it. Have fun. Happy Father's Day for those who want to, you know, celebrate that and have love with that. Much love to you all. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace, Reno.